We are not live?
Oh, bummer. That was a good entry.
That was a good entry.
Oh,
we are.
Now we are. Are we live?
Are we live or not? Let us know, chat.
Chat, are we live?
Chat, let us know because it fixed. Okay, it fixed.
Oh, it's fixed. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Ash.
Awesome. Thank you. Cool.
Okay, let's thank you everyone for joining us. Sorry about that little technical issue. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom, Sabo, and Nick Does Futures. Good morning, everyone.
I just reading the chat here. Wait, stop. We are not live. Wait, now we are.
I was like, what is the problem with Magnus here? I mean, maybe he's in a different dimension, or what is the problem? Oh yeah, we're not live, but we are now. So actually, we were having such a good chit chat here with each other. So we're just gonna do the same questions again. So how are you guys?
Good. I got lots of sleep, lots of eating done this weekend.
That's my line, actually. All right.
Oh, good morning, chat. Type in 1 if you had a good weekend. It feels so good to be back, doesn't it? Monday, new week.
Oh yeah, definitely. Lots of sleeping, lots of eating. Yeah. So what about you, Nick? Tell me about that flight you had.
Well, first we're talking about, you seem like the type that sleeps on his tummy.
Come on, man. Yeah, I am actually. I am.
So I think the main reason for that, like I said earlier, is just you wake up and it's all ready to go up here. But as for my flight, yeah, it was way better on the way back. The way there was kind of crazy. We had to, we were out in there and had us return back to the airport and put us on a new plane, and then we flew out. So we were supposed to get there at 10 a.m. We got there at 6 p.m. So long day, especially with 2 kids. So yeah. So other than that, good to be back. I see we have a huge new week opening gap here to start. So that's
yes. Take us away, Nick.
Yeah, take us away. Absolutely.
So you take my breath away, Tom.
Yeah, I'm gonna sing it next time.
Yeah, so we have this. Obviously, we have this huge new week opening gap right here. I think when you have this much of a bounce right off Sunday's open, you can look for a return back into it on Mondays if you don't have any sort of point of interest to work from. Just because this is huge. I mean, since Friday's close, this is what 500. This is about 338 points. So looking for at least some sort of retracement here at the open, and then the rest of the week probably a move higher. But I want to see how Monday prints before I just start talking about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, so looking for a return on NQ back into 25,723, and then ES. We're kind of trading where it's at right now. We're 4 points away from the new week opening gap. I'm still expecting NQ to come a little lower. Pretty bullish on the week, but I'll know more, like I say, after tomorrow. As for gold here on the daily, it looks like it's a little choppy. It's not reacting as well as it did in the past from these daily gaps. Come in here, move, come in here, move, and then come in here and move. But right now, it's just kind of consolidated inside this gap. So I'm wondering if it wants to come down to this weekly gap down here at 40.11, and on the daily, if it just what it wants to do here. Once I start to see some hourly displacement back to the upside, it looked like we were going to get it here and then again right here, but price never gave it to us. So I'm gonna look for, now that we're consolidating, I want to see a low sweep. So if I were you guys, I'd probably look for, these are relative equal lows. I'd probably look for some sort of a sell side liquidity to get ran, and then a move higher. So something like this, or what I'll be watching for on gold. So yeah, that's pretty much it for me. Let me go over news real quick, and then we also got some big earnings as well. Earnings. So Forex Factory for the week, we have FOMC on Wednesday. That's the only red folder news we have this week. We do have orange folder, tomorrow at 10 a.m. And as for earnings this week, we got some big ones, right? We have Facebook after close, Meta, whatever, on Wednesday, Apple, Amazon, Coinbase on Thursday, and that's pretty much it. And also have on Friday have some oil stocks in there as well. So Wednesday, Thursday is going to be pretty big days for the market, especially when you combine it with FOMC. It's projected we have another rate cut, so that's kind of why I'm leaning a little bullish. Also keep in mind of like the Trump China stuff. I'm trying to get a bot installed into our Discord right now, where it kind of just whatever he tweets or Trump social, Truth Socials, whatever, it just goes straight to Discord, because I've had positions, or people have had positions on Discord before where they just don't have a stop loss on, and then just bam, so or TP. So keep that in mind as well. And if you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat.
Thank you, Nick. That bot in your Discord sounds amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not crazy. I mean, I'm trying to get it installed right now, but it's easy to get the Twitter ones, but like True Social, a little bit different.
Interesting. Tom, what are you thinking for the day?
On my end, nothing special. I was a little bit surprised on this gap as well. In London session, I was kind of looking for shorts here on the upside, because since I have no target, nothing to go for, the nearest point for me would be the 25,900 that we can continue to go for. So I go for the round numbers in these cases. Let me just zoom in. So 25,900. That would be the only area I would be interested. Otherwise, my famous supply and demand zones, I don't see any. That's the thing. So nothing I could go for. No targets. Actually, I think there could be more opportunities for me, at least on gold. I really don't see anything that I could go for. I think, hold on a second. I don't want to go down there. So the market definitely wants to go back below. I think, like retail logic would say, like we need to go back below 700. So tap some liquidity from that void. That being said, I think I told the chat a few weeks ago and last week too, and for some of you guys, that sometimes, I'm testing a certain set of indicators, so I went a little bit crazy there, and I'm holding a long position as we speak on NQ, and my target is 852 right now. This is a very tight position. Stop loss is at 824. Not that it matters too much. I'm just kind of curious how this open will go. Otherwise, I really don't have a specific target. I think the only thing I might do is I'm going to look for a possible scalp down to 700 if I see a displacement anywhere below 810 or that 68. If I see a displacement with a down close candle, I might consider a scalp, and that's it. The better opportunity, what I see is on gold, is what I like to wait for. Obviously, it could be happening in the PM session. We'll see what happens. There is still a bit of a liquidity void left on gold after the gap at 4123.8. If this one continues to go higher, and there is a beautiful 5-minute supply zone at 4115. So that's the only thing I see. I don't want to go short. Let me switch the hourly chart here. Yes, there is a sell side. One more thing here. There was a bullish pin bar here on the 21st of October, which was Tuesday. Yeah, that was Tuesday. There was a bullish pin bar at Asia session. Now, obviously, this is not a concept or anything, but some traders call this a kind of a Vic Field scenario. The market already tried to sweep the sell side of that candle. I can imagine another sweep on gold below 4021.2, and then I will be looking for a strong push to the upside. Nothing else I would be looking for. So even if it drops, I don't care. I'm waiting for a reversal. And my target would be 4115 if I see, again, a structure shift with a displacement I'm going to wait for a pullback, and basically that's it. But for now, unfortunately, on NQ, nothing I could go with, just for a scalp if I see that drop happening, nothing more. So that's my theory. Obviously, we have some news for the week, so yeah, it's only Monday. Hopefully, we will have something tomorrow or Wednesday. That's it.
All right, thank you, Tom. Chat, MyFundedFutures dropped. What do you think about the big gap up? Very bullish, gonna chase some longs, or you're gonna see if I can fade the trend. Cast your vote now.
Oh yeah, definitely. So what do you think, Terry? I need a signal, buy or sell. Tell me.
All of it, all of the above.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
No, it's very interesting, the Globex gap that we had from Fridays. Let me take a look at my chart here. So I think the gap up, it'll be very interesting if we can come down and fill some of that gap. Statistically, if we make an all-time high during pre-market overnight, and it's a very high statistic that we do retrace and at least try to test that Friday's high. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Am I going to hop in short right away? No, I think that type of trade is like an intraday swing type of trade. So if I were to take that, it would be with like 1 micro, basically. Super bullish. So this news, I believe, is from the Trump tweeting something about tariffs and working out some type of deal with China. I did see NVIDIA's up over 2% already in pre-market. So yes, I am expecting some type of pullback, at least before the true longs, the big longs, really hop in and buy up the market if that ends up happening. VWAP is here. Maybe a test back to VWAP possibly would be nice. But yeah, definitely, if I hop in a short, like an intraday swing type of short, the high above this 5-minute candle of Globex open could be a potential test, which is, what price is that? A high of 768. Yeah, so there's some room to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
okay.
kind of some ideas, some context of things. Oh, what was I going to share? Okay, so the government shut down. We're still shut down, and the Trump information. There was something else I wanted to share. I'll let you know. Come back to me.
All right.
Yeah,
we'll circle back.
Yes, but I do like the scalp ideas, Tom. I'm kind of on board with what you're looking for too.
Yeah, and one more thing, like you guys in chat, like one more thing, if you are practically new in trading with prop firms or in trading at all, like as we said, not much to do with NQ, but just because of boredom, do not try to push the button. I mean, definitely wait for what's going to happen. Yes, I said I do have a very small long position to test out my indicators, but that's a different project. I'm going to talk about that to you guys. But otherwise, I really don't have any plan. So if you don't have a plan, and that's why we do the pre-market plan here for everyone, like to have some ideas. If you don't have a plan, then best not to push the button. So out of boredom, just to jump into a sell or a buy, because yeah, market open can be wicking up and down, and that's kind of igniting that gambling addiction thing sometimes. I know it's kind of a thing, but you need to stop if you don't have a plan. So the only thing I will do on NQ, regardless of what happens with that small position I have, is to go for a scalp down to 700. That is it. I have no intention to go long in this market, even if it wants to push it to 900. Yeah. So.
No, I'm actually looking for, like I did say I was like looking for a short-term bearish move. I do want a run of like these relative equal highs here, 68.89 on ES, and then the swing high on NQ. It's gonna be hard for me to just short without with price leaving these highs behind. So let's say a scenario where as long as one of these pairs, ES or NQ, runs these highs, I will look for short lower. As for longs, I can't really long yet just because it's just such a big move. It could be different in an hour and a half. Like I just had like a new point of interest, new idea that I could look to trade. But as of right now, I can't long all the way up here, and not just up here, but like, all the way up here from this. So we have new week opening gap, and then we pump from the new week opening gap as well. So, yeah. So I think it's reasonable to look for a sell off. At least down to here, even if you're, long-term bullish on the market, which I am. So, but first thing I want, I go ahead and set alerts on it, is literally just this buy side liquidity sweep on ES or in Q. I think these highs on the ES just look super clean. So we'll see how the open takes us in 10 minutes, see what happens. But yeah, looking good.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
This week's promo, it continues. I can share my screen if you would like. Yes, so it is the Flex add-on on the core plan and also on the scale plan. On the core plan, you can increase your payout. You can triple the size from $1,000 to $3,000, up to 50% of your total profits. It's completely free. So when you purchase a core plan, if you would like this, you just have to select the add-on at checkout and use code YouTube for that. It helps to support the channel, and we can continue building and adding more traders and bringing you more entertainment and fun.
Hey, it's all about fun, everybody. It's not just numbers. It's fun too,
Yes, exactly. I'm loving this new add-on. Has anyone purchased them? Type in 1 if you have. It's free, the add-on. I have purchased a few. I love it. We can have up to 5 50K accounts. So you could potentially have 5 of these, and you could potentially request $15,000.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
I do love it. This is one of my favorite promos. MyFundedFutures keeps coming out with like creative promos. It's one of the many things I love about our firm.
Yeah, not to mention, by the way, the price of the core account. Like with the code YouTube, I think overall in the whole prop firm space and all the benefits that you're getting here, no activation fee and all the cool stuff. It's really one of a kind. Really, the core account is absolutely. It's not just an entry level account, by the way. If you add the Flex add-on there, you're not just increasing your payout potential, but obviously. You're kind of urging yourself to build more safety net as well, making yourself available to trade with bigger contract size as well. So it's all in one. It's amazing. So best price out there.
Yes, I completely agree. With our discount by using code YouTube, it brings down the cost to about $73. And there is never an activation fee. So that is your all-in cost. It's really incredible.
Yeah, exactly.
Stone is asking, when does the deal expire? Limited time. We don't
That's all we
when.
know. Limited time. So grab it while you can. So we don't know. Really don't know. We would.
Whenever Tom gets angry is when the deal goes away.
Yeah.
Which is,
exactly.
Maybe never.
Maybe never.
I've never seen Tom angry.
To be honest, by the way,
on stream before. Have you gotten
yeah, so there's a story, but you guys don't see it because that glowing thing is making it go away behind my wall. That was not on a stream, but throughout my trading career, I was very close to a payout, but that was like 2 years ago, and I blew up my account. And so I was holding my coffee mug and I threw it to the wall right behind me. So it still has the marks on it. And you know what? I left it there. I was like, okay, that's going to remind me, never get angry of a blown up account. So that's it. So I did have my my dark times in trading. So that's why we need to have fun. And speaking of, and I'm going to get angry again, never. So I truly hope, by the way, I'm saying this to you guys in chat and everybody, I truly hope that the core add-on Flex, and I'm saying this to everybody, upper management, I really hope that it can stay, because I think it's an amazing thing to have. I think it definitely competes with the industry. So just my 2 cents. Anyway.
Agreed. Nick, have you ever thrown a cup against the wall?
I haven't thrown a cup. I
have to teach you. I'm going to teach you. Don't worry.
Yeah. I'm slamming my fist on the table, but like that's a That's about it. I have seen those like horror stories where people like punch the computer and like, it's like
Ouch.
the captains like blew my account today and like all the monitors are broken, laptops broken. I'm like, dang, bro, like y'all really go into it, huh?
That happened to me many years ago when I was playing on Xbox, and I like shooting games, and I was like, man, I got killed in the game like I don't even know how many times. So I had no other choice but to smash my Xbox. So that happened only once.
You have
Yeah.
a negative KD?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, something like that. I was like so bad, and yeah, it happened once. I regretted it. So, but yeah, it was a life experience, that's for sure.
It's a good reminder to keep that on the wall, to not fix it. You're just yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, less than 5 minutes to go. Everybody buckle the seatbelts and don't do anything, chat. Just sit on our hands. That's what we're going to do.
Yes. Vivi says, I do 10 push-ups every losing trade and 50 for blowing accounts. Whoa.
That's actually good. That's good.
Well, I wouldn't even do it if you have a losing trade. I think that's kind of BS. Like, I would just do it if you like don't follow your rules. Like, why are you punishing yourself for following your rules? Just because the outcome's different.
Exactly.
Yeah. I like that. Like, reward the process.
Yeah, I mean, like
losing trades happen regardless of.
Yeah, I tweeted out yesterday. I had I went 0 for 2 on the week. I had 3 break evens. Like I don't think I was down like 1.5 R or something like that. Nothing crazy. I was also traveling a little bit, so everything was a little wonky in terms of just not being my normal setup. I don't really like to do it, and plus I don't risk as much just in case something would happen. Remember, the Wi-Fi kept cutting out every like 50 minutes on the stream, so that's sort of the reason why as well. But yeah, I mean, like all three to 5 of those trades, like everything was the same. It's just I didn't get the same outcome as I got the past 4 weeks when they were all green weeks. It's just sometimes how the cookie crumbles. Tom talked to you about the cookie crumble.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Oh, Nick, I loved your X post. You wrote, this was on the 24th. You wrote, the only difference between you and me is you'll do something stupid today if you haven't already. That's it. That's the difference. Don't let them fool you into thinking there's some magic bullet, you versus you. Like, I love that because it's so true. It's all the things that we do in between. Because losing trades, like, it's just happens. It's part of how the cookie crumbles. It's part of every system, no matter how great it is, will have losing trades. But it's like, what do you do in between? Do you just like blow them all up, or?
Well, you sit there.
Yeah.
You do this right here. Here, I got y'all. Where's it at? Do this right here. Do this right here. The easy thing is pressing the button, man. Like I can press the button right now. Like that's super easy. I could find a setup as hard as I look. Like I can look super hard, and I can find one. Like I think it's gonna go lower. Liquidity sweep. Short right now. Stop at the high. Like, it's not my setup though. So I think that's very important to, to stick to those rules because that's the only thing you're gonna have to follow.
Yeah, obviously waiting for the setup is key thing in trading. So, I mean, we could justify, I think, many trades, even just in 30 minutes of time frame. Like we could see possible scalp trades, candle formations, whatever. There's so many things that we could justify to enter a trade. But once you know what your setup is, you have to wait for it. You got to wait for it. That's key thing in trading. And that's, like I always say, like, if you can wait for that setup, I think you can narrow down your trades like one or two trades per session, maybe. So at least for me, that would be a goal, to narrow it down to 1 or 2 trades.
Yeah,
like the best of the best.
Take a trade. So I think that's the best way to approach it. That's the opposite of most people. So most people fail. So
yeah, less than 1 minute to go, everyone. So down then up, no, Raphael, no. I'm not saying down then up. So nobody knows. We got to wait for the market to show its hand, and then we're going to see what's happening. I would not be surprised on the push to 900. But again, if it starts to tank and takes the elevator down, who knows? Maybe, and that's a big maybe. Maybe I will jump into a scalp to 700. Who knows? We'll see. I'm not the market maker, but I do have their phone number. Yeah.
I need that phone number, Tom.
I will send it to you.
Here we go. 13, 12 seconds.
Exactly.
10,
Let's go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Market is open.
Ring, ding, 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 ding. Come on, everyone.
Let's go.
I think it would be so on par with the market to actually run higher the first 10, 15 minutes, take out this buy side, let everyone think it's going long, and then just short it. So we just ran a buy side on an NQ. Let's see if we can get it on ES. If we just go higher from here, let's just say from 9:30 to 11, it just runs higher. I'll look to like on the 15 minutes, see if I can get like a slight pullback. If not, then I just can't. I mean, look at the daily, guys. Like this is the daily chart. This is kind of insane, right?
So bullish.
Absolutely.
So let's see what happens.
Yeah, so we swept the high here. Obviously, nothing that we can read here at this point, where we swept that high and that's it. Logic would dictate that we can drop now, but I'm just not trusting this market. And by the way, I haven't checked on ES this morning too much. Yeah, so there's a high at 68.90 on ES. I think it might want to sweep that too. So I would be careful with going short on NQ until ES is eyeballing with that 90 level. So let's just wait. I think I'm going to put an alert to 86.90 just to make sure we're not forgetting that. So I think everybody should be watching for ES. Even if you're not trading ES, you're focused on NQ. I'm just curious if that's going to break that level or not, or sweep that level. So let's see. No fool porting. I told you, no fool porting.
Good morning, Pine Tree Trader.
Pine Tree, welcome. Yeah, let the dust settle. Exactly. Let the dust settle. No harsh decisions here. Just wait until the dust settles, and that's it. I switched down to the 1 minute. Nothing special is going on right now. So, yeah, pretty much uneventful open here. We'll wait. We just have to wait. I'm the new Barbie, Daniel. I'm the new Barbie here.
So the low of this 5-minute candle on NQ is 8:14. And we have about 2 minutes or so until this candle closes.
I totally forgot to check. Do we have any orange folder news or anything at all in the AM session?
Nothing for tomorrow. Yeah. So
okay.
What we got right now is pretty much all we have. So, like this is okay to me. Like if it's okay, I don't prefer it. If we leave these relative equal highs on ES, and we run them like we did on NQ. As long as we move lower, I'm cool with it. But I would much rather prefer to short once ES runs these highs at 68.89 hourly chart.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that. It seems like ES is getting weak a little bit here. I thought that it's gonna quickly push to that 68.90. It's not doing it. Which is kind of like a sign that this market could go sideways a little bit here. I mean, no offense against anyone who is trading ES. I think ES is a great market. I'm not trading ES because in London it's pretty slow, and you guys know me. I trade a lot in London, so I'm pretty much focused on NQ. But seeing ES not being able to push it to 68.90, it's uncertainty in the market for now. So just be careful with the shorts is what I'm saying. That's all on NQ. Be careful with the NQ shorts. And just a quick look on gold. Okay, gold swept some lows here on the 5 minute, nothing special going on, a bit of a 5 minute fair value gap being picked up. Actually looking good to my plan. If we can displace above 40.64.7, I will think about a long position. So again, on gold as well, just waiting. A little bit uneventful, but it's part of trading, everybody. So this is trading.
Yeah, I did put a sell stop below this 5 minute candle.
Okay.
And we will see. This is part of a 5 minute orb strategy, looking for it to break. Okay, I am tagged in. I am going to be wary because Tom said be shorts, be wary.
I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying be careful. That's it.
Be careful. I'm going to target about 50% of the move here. I am in short in 5 contracts.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I jumped into as well at 8:05. I jumped into a scalp. My target is 90. I'm gonna tell you in a second why, but I jumped into as well. 10-point scalp if I can make it. And so far, I'm playing hardball here because no stop loss on my position yet.
Ooh.
Imagine that. No stop loss. 5 micros. Oh, my God.
You better hope Trump does tweet something like, relationship with China looking great.
I'm going to put a stop here. It's a negative risk reward here. It's kind of a scalp trade. I'm ready to push the flat button here if I see something crazy going on. And we'll see. My TP is 93.25. Actually, I totally forgot that there was a 5 minute, not too perfect, but 5 minute demand zone. And I thought that it just wants to break that level. That's it.
Let's go.
I'm going to move my stop a little bit here. I don't like this. Should have. I don't like this. Kind of having a rejection here. Bounce, not rejection. Yeah. Doesn't look good, but it's all right.
All right. NQ is trying to figure out if it's going to give up some more gains from overnight or if it will reverse.
Yeah. I think I should be switching to the 5 minute if I still can, but I don't. Yeah, I'm out. All right, I'm out. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yep.
Better to cut it before it goes against you. So pretty much, so on the 5 minute, now we have that bearish pin bar with that long wick, and now we have this one. Yeah, pretty much indecision in the market. It seems like it.
And you said you went short?
Yeah, but I'm already out, so I cut it. Yeah. I already cut it. And I'm gonna check again on ES. Yeah, ES swept low. Yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely sit on my hand here and just gonna wait. No trades until at least the next hour. We'll see.
Ooh, NQ is the bulls are trying to beat the bears right now.
They definitely do.
Well, I think ES may want to just run these highs up here, right?
Yeah.
It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, I think that's probably possible. What price is trying to do? I mean, like I say, I feel like the first 15 minutes can be a little like it just kind of wants to clear everything out. There is a 1 minute breaker to the downside here that you could look to target shorts. I mean, stop would be like 847 probably, and you would already be in or about to be in. But like I say, these relative equal highs on the ES are just a little sus, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting. Gotta be watching. I'm gonna be looking at the ES as well. If ES tries one more time, it might gonna bring NQ up there. But the problem is I have no target on NQ. ES also has that indecision on both this current 5-minute and the previous 5-minute candles. So yeah, very hard to read the current situation.
Mm-hmm. It's still figuring it out.
Yeah.
Oh, Room, it sounds like you were so close to a payout and then you said you blew it straight on Sunday. That's really tough.
On Sunday. Okay. Wow. So
Yeah.
I must have.
Globex. Must have been Globex.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're all been there, and it's not really fun, blow up the account just before payout. I know that feeling. You got to learn from it. You just got to look back and try to reverse engineer what was the thing that triggered your emotions, because obviously it was an emotional thing. You most likely oversized, revenge traded, but you got to understand what was the trigger. Having your account in a loss, or just not accepting that you were not right. There are so many questions you need to ask yourself. And again, it's not the end of the world, because since you almost got there, you're going to go there again. That's for sure. But you got to look back and trying to understand what happened.
Yeah, that's very encouraging. Nick, you were going to say something?
No, yeah, I agree. I mean, I feel like a lot of people just they do uncharacteristic things once they realize they're kind of close to payout, or they're like just I'm right there, you know what I mean, and they start like under trading. I feel like like they just try to take like an average setup, just like if they're $400 away, they'll take I'll just risk $100 to make 400 on the setup. This should work out. Then all of a sudden you're down 300, and then you're trying to get 300 back, and then try to get payout. So it's just. I definitely know those feelings for sure.
Yeah.
Those emotions can be so easily triggered, especially if you're very, very close to a payout. Like, for example, you're just $30, $10. I was once $8 away. One of my very first payouts when I started trading, I was $8 away from payout. And that was at a CFD prop firm. It was way earlier, years ago. And I worked for months and months to get that payout. $8 away, imagine that. And I blew up the account, $8 before the payout. Oh, I know it's terrible. It's terrible. So it happens. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna go short here. I think if we can get, what time is it? 9:42. Yeah, I'm gonna go short right now. I'm gonna go stop. I'll go 820, 822. I think stop at this high should be pretty good. Target down to man, this is got a lot of room down here. Maybe just like past London, I think would be. Dang, why does this keep pulling up? Kind of want to wait for a 5-minute close, but I'm gonna just kind of enter a little bit beforehand. I think this high should be protected on NQ, and if not, I'm leaving myself a little room just in case ES wants to actually run for these highs, these relative equal highs. So I'm going to leave a little bit of gunpowder on the table just in case I'm a little early to this move, but I definitely want to catch shorts down to here. The lower time frames look a little bit cleaner at the moment, but yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Nick, your video, someone took your video feed off.
Oh, man.
I think your camera's off.
No camera.
Yeah, we see your cute profile picture.
Huh, that's weird.
That's better.
Oh, there you are. You're back.
That's just I must have accidentally clicked it because I have my broker screen behind it. So I guess I just must have accidentally clicked. It's kind of weird.
MyFundedFutures dropped a poll. What do you find more difficult to learn? Technical analysis or psychology?
I think I think they're both easy to learn, but implementing them is the hardest part.
Yeah. So true.
So I'll probably say psychology.
Yeah, I picked psychology too. Agree. I completely agree. The implementing it is the hard part. And if you've developed bad habits, to change those habits is very challenging.
Yeah. And don't forget that whenever you do something, let's just say like not too smart on the charts, like over trading and revenge trading, you got to be careful, because that kind of also encourages those bad habits, just planting the seed to have those bad habits. That's why, when the more you follow the rules, those bad habits are going to go away and the good habits are going to replace those. So don't forget, whenever you just say like, okay, just this once, I'm going to jump into the trade and it's going to be just fine because I know what I'm doing. That's actually building up bad habits. So it makes a whole lot of difference to build that discipline. So you gotta be alert all the time.
Discipline to do the hard things, like what Nick has on his chart. Yeah. So I've been working on sticking to a daily loss limit, and it's difficult because the times where I've been like, okay, no daily loss limit, and let me just use the entire account balance as my loss limit for the day. And then it's difficult because there have been many days where it has gone in my favor. However, that sets up such a bad habit, because what's going to stop you from having like a massive red day and just going on tilt if you don't have a daily loss limit? So that is a bad habit that I've been working on. And I know earlier someone told us that they lost their account. They were so close to a payout. And the thought that crossed my mind was, oh, if you're sticking to a daily loss limit, then that would have just been like another red day, like no big deal at all. If our green days can be bigger or the same size as our red days, like we're good. But it's when those red days are massive, it's like you're trying to climb out of a hole, and that's not fun, and it's so difficult. And whatever edge you have, it just like completely dissipates, right?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's always like 1 or 2 days, like 1 week where it's just a bad week and buzz the account. I feel like it's never like, man, it's just back to back to back weeks where it's just, it's been bad, and I eventually blew the account. It's like usually all in one day, all in a couple days. So it's kind of, you just got to find those triggers, right? And stay away.
I just got this question here from chat, like about my daily loss limit. And actually, that's a good question. Sorry, Magnus was helping me with that question. I was locked in on the chart. So my daily loss limit, I would say the maximum per account, that would be like maximum $1,000 because I go many times with the 50K ones, but let it be like a funded account. It doesn't really matter if it's a 50K or a 100K account. I don't like to, but I need to stop around $1,000 of loss. Usually I say if I have like $600 or $700 of loss on any given funded account, that's definitely a red flag. Like I did something wrong, bad risk management or something. That's definitely not the market's fault. I did something wrong. So how do I implement it is the question. Like, well, like you can use some like I'm using Quant Tower, and for example, at MyFundedFutures, there's a very good feature on the DX feed that you can set up on your dashboard. You can lock yourself out, by the way, for 24 hours if that concerns you. But how do I implement it? It's very hard. There's multiple ways. It's a trial by fire, I would say. You just gotta, if there is one thing, I was always having a hard time walking away from the charts. So what I do is, if I still feel the urge, like I think this market is going to go in that way, maybe I'm going to switch to a different account, which I haven't traded on because I'm not trading all my accounts at the same time. So I just switch to the next account and I try to, delete that previous 10, 20, 30 minutes of trading, whatever, and trying to reset my mind and trying to start all over with smaller risk. I tried that before. It kind of helped me because my biggest problem, and I asked this last week from Methodical Man too, and my biggest problem was always to being able to walk away from those losses. And since, I realized it's very hard to walk away from those losses, then why not continue to trade with a small risk? So yes, I continued to trade on a different account, with a small risk. And, eventually everything just, calmed down nicely. And that's what I usually do. Yeah.
Yeah. Good point though. Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of people, I always say, you always still going to have those those things you do wrong, like in 5 years, you're still going to overtrade, still going to want to push the button. But like, it's just do them to a point where like they cost you less, right? So like maybe just switch to a different account where it's like your push the button account, where it's just like your degenerate account. It's like super cheap, and you just you implement you just do the bad habits over there, right? The best thing to do is probably just try to do away with them altogether. But it's as long as you're taking those steps, I feel like are way better, than just if you got 5 MyFundedFutures accounts you copy trade, it's better than do it on like some random account rather than those that are funded. So yeah,
exactly.
Great question.
Yeah, that was a good question. It seems like NQ is playing mind games with us, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty choppy. That's I had a feeling this would happen. I usually wouldn't have my stop this high, because it technically broke through the breaker. But I was like, okay, I'm gonna put it above the SMT high. Now the SMT high is based off of the high from here and here. So once price runs this high, ES probably will not have any SMT there. And like I said, I think this is a protected high, or at least I'm hoping it is. So that's sort of that's why I have my stop up there, just to kind of, if it's choppy, it likes to, dig high. It'll go high and then they'll dig a little lower, just to kind of like induce some like sell stops and buy stops. So I didn't want this move to run without me to this new week opening gap. So I was willing to do that. So that's why I had it. But if we run these highs and we get a little bit cleaner price action, you could see me put on re-enter with a tighter stop loss that's a little bit more defined. But I mean, this is still only 37 points to make 100. So like I'm cool with that. Like, it's not like I have an ultra wide stop loss. So, yeah, and my entry was 822. It's actually 822, not 822.50. Yeah, so 37.5. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's really cool to hear the whole plan, Nick. Like, as you're trading, you're sharing us like the whole plan, like your thoughts. Like, okay, this is my plan. This is what I'm thinking. This is what I'll do next. Yeah, it's really helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, no, 100%. Let's see. This is
Nick reads the narrative to us live here, so everybody can do some takeaways from it. And I think I 100% agree, by the way you're saying these levels and your plan, because without the plan we're lost. And I'm feeling a little bit lost here, because I was really trying to anticipate something here, and I just don't see anything happening. So ES is kind of doing the same thing. I don't know. It's just almost impossible. So this is typically the situation when you need some levels both on the upside and on the downside. Like, let's say, like, okay, I'm not going to do anything until it breaks 860 or it breaks 796, and there you go. You can sit this out and not do anything, because right now this thing can continue in the next hour as well. So, it's hard to decide.
It is a green on price right now. The 15-minute orb people have not been tagged in yet. The 5-minute people are short, like I am. I am still holding on to that 5-minute orb trade. We will see what happens. So I like it when the 15-minute orb people get tagged in on the same side. So we shall see here. Yeah, I agree, Tom. If you're not already in, I would just sit out.
If you're not in, just sit this one out, and put some levels on there. Like, you're not going to go long until 860, or not going to go short until 796, and that's it. And anything in between then should not concern you at all. And because this is just crazy.
Yeah.
It's like a barcode.
It is barcoding. We are still trading within that first 5-minute range.
Yeah. Amazing. Hopefully the new hour will show us some kind of a direction here. But yeah, pretty much barcoding here. I wasn't expect. I mean, I know everybody says, yeah, it's because Monday, but truth to be told, I mean, my Mondays are used to be good. I like the Mondays, and I wasn't really expecting this at 9:30. So
Yeah, well, I'm actually I'm happy we got to run up at 9:30, and I was like, okay, cool. And then we got a move up, SMT, and displacement lower. But ever since then, it's kind of been a little chop. So that's a good point. If you're not already in, I'd probably just sit it out. Wait for ES to run these relative equal highs on the hourly before anything.
yeah.
Raphael Trade says barcode Monday.
Yeah, you can scan the. What we should do is have people when we do a promo, is have people have like if it's take a random day of price actions like a barcode, have people scan it, give them 10% off the accounts. So because it's just so bad right now, you can take this to Walmart and get like $50 off, 100%. It's pretty bad right now.
I'm kind of checking
Yeah.
ES. I mean, I think we have to wait for ES on this one. I think ES is trying. I mean, I would say the bigger players are watching ES if it wants to sweep that level, and that's why NQ is having a hard time dropping here. So I'm going to keep an eye on ES for sure now. But it's definitely it's technically almost a textbook example, one of the worst openings that you can have in a New York session. So
yeah, back and forth. This is where if you take too many losing trades, if you keep trying or switching directions, this is where you lose accounts, right? Like
exactly. This is the prime example. This is the prime example of that.
So the poll so far, 27 people voted technical analysis is more difficult to learn compared to 73% voted psychology is more difficult to learn.
Yeah, more difficult. It's probably more difficult to learn.
Like implement.
Yeah, as soon as you learn a strategy, it's easy to implement it. It's just a matter of following psychology and following some of the steps with psychology to make it that makes it hard. So they go hand in hand though. You can't have one without the other.
Yeah.
So I don't like whoever said there's no right or wrong answer in my opinion on that.
Yes, WeWap says this is why we need more Sean Sawyer. He is great.
Let's see what gold's doing. Yeah, gold still hasn't ran the sell side down here, so it's not. I don't have a trigger for that either. This is the only thing. Looks like NQ. Yeah, these relative equal highs on the S are just too clean. I think. I think that's sort of what the market's waiting for. I think that's why we're sort of getting choppy conditions. Because usually we'll make a run for these new week opening gaps, especially when we have big ones, and we gapped up from them too. So be very, very interested to see what happens. It could you may just have to wait till 10 a.m. Wait till 10 a.m. New 4-hour close.
Yeah.
Just gotta be patient.
Yeah, I think we should sweep on NQ that 860-ish level, but I know it's not good news for the shorts, but because ES really eyeballing with that high, so
I don't care honestly. Like if ES runs this high and we get a short like up here on NQ, I may get a better risk to reward anyway because my stop can be a little tighter and I can still look to target down to here. So I don't really care too much, but I'm definitely. Like if I take one more and I lose, like I'm done for sure.
Well, let's wait and see. 1 minute to go until 10 a.m. Almost 1 minute, a little bit more, and there should be some sort of a liquidity sweep or grab. I don't even know what's the right word. I know ICT said you don't call it grab, you call it liquidity sweep, but I keep hearing people call it liquidity grab. So what's the official statement on that? I don't know.
I'm not sure. Nick, what do you call it?
I call it liquidity sweep, buy side, sell side. That's pretty much it. I don't really get too into it. I feel like liquidity sweeps are like lower time frame stuff, where I feel like buy side is like higher time, like hour 15 for scalpers and like hourly and 4 hour for higher time frame people. Because like on ES, this buy side is also hourly relative equal highs on ES. So actually, if we close here, in the next 7 seconds is going to be triple relative equal highs. So, which is what's going to happen right here. So yeah, I expect 10 a.m. run up here and then I move lower. But that's all I got here today. I'm gonna keep this on until this happens. But if I get stopped out, I'm gonna look to re-enter if I get this sweep here. If I don't get the sweep, no trade. I'll just walk away for the day. But that's gonna do it for me here.
All right, Nick.
I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Right?
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bye, Nick.
Sleep well, Tom.
Thank you.
We learn new things every day. You're a tummy sleeper.
I can hear something, Chad.
It's giveaway time. The buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major
Doji 30.
Let's go.
You know what to do.
MyFunded TV, the crowd's alive.
30 free resets. I think some of you guys might need it. Come on. Let's go. Be quick.
Tom, we have to come up with a chair dance together.
I know. I will do the choreography and I will record a video and we can play it all the time.
Yes, I love it.
We need to. Congratulations to the winners. Let's go.
A few people got it. Let's go. There's 30 of them. G9 Field got it. Congrats.
Awesome.
Collective Consciousness got it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Good.
Leo got it. Congrats. So market is pushing higher.
Oh yeah, I was kind of watching this price action here, both on ES. I mean, I have some tabs opened up on my other screen, and I'm still like, I think everybody's just waiting for ES, so we can come up with all kind of things. I'm definitely not doing anything with NQ until I don't see ES sweeping that 86.90. Excuse me, 86.90 would be the level that kind of would do, I mean, finally would make NQ to drop a little bit. But look at this, slowly grinding up there. And as we are going into that 870, it kind of gives me the feeling that 900 is getting closer. So it's a tough read on the market right now. So what are you guys doing, chat? Any positions? Anyone is printing money? No full porting, proper risk management. That's the key.
Yes. I did like Nick's plan. So I was stopped out of my short. I did like Nick's plan of waiting to see if we get a higher price. If ES sweeps those highs, I haven't looked at ES. I do like that plan. So I might re-enter. It looks like ES is pushing. Ooh, there it goes.
Almost. Yeah. Almost going through.
Oh, there it's going.
And it technically tagged it, right? What was the high? It tagged it. Yeah.
Tagged it
at 86.90.
Okay.
It did not sweep that. It did not sweep that level yet. So relative equal highs still, technically speaking. And now it should be pushing through that level finally. And come on, just one. Okay, now it went through. Now we got this. Okay, we got it. We went through 86.90. So whatever happens now, you can scream SMT. Everybody's screaming SMT. I don't know if there's going to be an SMT or not, but now, yeah, it's gone. And The big
So
question is, what's going to happen?
what's going to happen next? So the 15-minute order people would have been tagged in on the long side. So I'm going to wait to see some type of rejection, looking for a 3-bar reversal before I attempt another short. Just wait for some confirmation.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone is holding a short position still, Terry?
No, I
Oh.
was stopped out. I had my
Oh,
stop
sorry, I
above.
didn't hear that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was stopped out. I had my stop above the 5-minute candle.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I do like the orb trade in that sense. Like it's very clear. This is where your stop is. No funny business. It's not like you can trick your brain into thinking, oh, but maybe higher, maybe it's going to turn around here.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yes. I do like strategies like that where it's just very clear. And sometimes discretionary trading gets me in trouble, Tom.
Yeah, that's the problem sometimes, especially the discretionary trading and trades based on intuition. So it's fine as long as you're having your state of mind like in a clear state, like nothing bothering you outside from charts, then this is when we go into those things that how your personal life is affecting your charts. Like if you are trading, or if somebody is trading more like on a discretionally based method or based on intuition, you got to be really focused, and you really got to be disciplined and know what to do. Because I'm getting asked all the time, like, hey, what if I don't have a system? I'm just entering the trade when I see when it's going to a certain liquidity level. I'm like, okay, that's basically a certain level of intuition trading, decision making. But I don't think that's always the right thing to do. You really got to be focused, and that takes a lot of fatigue. I think a lot of I mean, that's the hard thing to do, I think. So you definitely need some check marks, some systems, let it be an order strategy, even indicators, whatever that you're using, because those things, discretional trading can actually, that it can cause you so much fatigue and it can so much damage in your mindset if you're doing things wrong. Anyway,
Yes. Yeah. And the risk of just not sticking to any of your rules, it can easily increase.
Sorry, go on.
It's just with decision-making fatigue, like the longer we're trying to make good decisions, our brain, it does get tired. And I think that's a risk, like with discretionary trading. It can be.
And your biggest asset, what you need to protect is your confidence. That's the biggest asset, not just your balance or your funded account. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, we need to protect that too. But your biggest asset is your confidence, and intuition, discretional trading. You can destroy everything in 5 seconds, like a snap. So we need a system. Everybody needs some kind of an entry model that you can follow. A few check marks here and there. Nothing wrong with that. Protecting your capital, exactly, Swing Sentry. Yeah. So wait for the trade, wait for the setup, wait for the check marks to clear whatever it is that you are using. That's going to help you a lot. So that's why I said, like a few weeks ago, we were talking about how to exit the chop, especially on a situation like this, like what to do, when to enter. And the answer is super simple. We just said it. Just name that level that you are looking for to enter a trade. So I'm not going to look anything until we reach that 860 in this example. So when you're really overcomplicating things in a chop session, like, this is, I want to go long here. What should I do? Should I push the sell or buy, whatever? No, I would say predetermine some levels that you're looking for a trade above or below a certain price point, and that's it. It doesn't have to be complicated. If the market is just gonna go sideways and consolidating in between those price points, then it's super simple. It's easy. You just have to sit back and relax and wait. There's nothing you can do.
We wait. Such a big part of trading is waiting. Tom, when I was first learning how to trade, I thought, I'm only trading if I'm in a trade. It's so not true.
Yeah, it's not really true. It's not really true. There's so many things next to just being in a trade or even just watching charts, like a whole bunch of things that you need to do outside of being in a trade, like not to mention, or the learning curve, the pre-market setup, the analysis, the plan. You got to have a plan before you go on or you enter a trade. Let it be just a simple evaluation account. So many things. When I lost money back in those years in 2018 and 19, because I was at one thing, I wasn't even aware that there are prop firms, even though I think technically there were, but I wasn't aware of it. And I was just keep depositing money to my Forex account and think of it. I didn't even want to understand the context of the market. I just opened up the 1 minute or the 5 minute chart, and I was like, okay, it went down. Now it should go up. So let's just enter a buy position because this candle just went down. Let's just, put on some buy positions.
Mhm.
And, I'd never really wanted to understand back in those years, like what's the higher time frames are doing, what is the context currently, and the big picture stuff. I was just completely ignoring it. And those trades were made by basically those were discretionary trades or sort of made like on bad intuition. And it was so easy to burn all that money away. Oh my gosh. That was very bad times.
Yeah, I feel like if we can't explain like what it is that we're looking at as far as like our entry and our exits, it is like it can be very dicey with the discretionary trading. Yeah,
It
you
is.
can definitely get into trouble that way. I remember there was a period where I just kept winning. I just kept making like so much money, and I ran up some prop accounts like really big. And I would think to myself, I don't even know how I did that. Like, I don't. and that's worrisome, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay, if you can't explain it, then it's not repeatable. And then it's very difficult to have confidence in your trading if you can't repeat it. Yeah, it is quite the challenge. I'm liking this we're starting to form a 3-bar reversal here.
Yeah, let's see what's happening. I'm actually scrolling through my other charts here for a second, trying to understand if there is something we can go for here. I like this small structure shift to the downside. It's still not enough for me to go short. It's still not, basically because it's on the 1 minute. Yeah, so technically it's a shift, but otherwise I think it can just go higher. It definitely feels like it. Yeah. Gotta be careful.
Tom, what time frames do you like to trade off of?
Well, most of my entries based on the 1 and the 5 minute. I try to stick to the 5 minute more because especially on days like this, it's really hard to get a read on the 1 minute. Obviously, I try to do the analysis on based on the 15 minute, the 1 hour. Of course, I'm watching the 4 hour as well and daily chart. But since the time itself that you spend at the chart, obviously those levels on the 15 minute and the 1 hour chart may going to be more effective or more respected. Obviously, a 4 hour fair value gap or a certain swing high or low, it's still in the picture. But if there's nothing of those in the near price range, then the 15 minute is more than enough for me. My zones basically that I'm looking for, those demand and supply zones, all of them are based on the 15 minute, 5 minute, and sometimes the 1 minute. So I'm not even really looking. Yes, I used to, but 1 hour is not really my thing to look for. So it's very simple. Like if I see a zone on the 5 minute or the 15 minute, that's my target. And whenever I see the market is making a move into the direction, all I need is a fair value gap and boom, I'm in, or a displacement, almost the same. But I need a displacement with a fair value gap and I'm jumping in. That's it.
I love it. It's very clear. You're
Yeah,
like,
it's
this is what I'm
very
looking
simple,
for.
and I really is no reason to overcomplicate it. I mean, yes, you can. We all know the analysis paralysis problem, but there's just no reason to overcomplicate things. Whenever I see the target, awesome. I'm super happy about that. And I'm just waiting for a displacement. In this case, by the way, I still have my 5-minute zone down here. Let me just write it. 5-minute demand zone down there. So it's still awesome. And yes, we had a displacement and the shift on the 1-minute chart, but this is when, the higher time frame context is coming in the market. This is when it's kind of a hard thing to make a decision based on this.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like as long as ES still wants to push, as long as hold on just a second. Sorry, not put. Yeah. So ES wants to actually no. ES also made the same. No, it's not the same shift. It's just a bit of a down close candle here. ES is still bullish. So hard to read this market, everybody. It's in other market conditions, I would say this would be a great short. But since we're so high here, such a high prices, and there's just no bearish sign other than this shift, it's too dangerous to go short. I would still say that we should be going down below the 800. We should be going down.
All right. Well, Tom, I'm going to live on the dangerous side. I am in short with 5 micros.
You know what?
Like small stop.
Yeah.
Stop right
Go
above
for
the
it.
high of day. We are living on the dangerous side today.
Yeah, we're living on the edge, basically, everybody. So that's what we do. But
Let's
obviously,
go.
proper risk management, right? Proper risk management. No fool porting here.
No.
Yeah.
Exactly. So my stop is right above that pivot. We'll see if it can work in this direction.
Yeah.
And if not, that's it, right? I'll just sit on my hands on this account. Just be done.
So having a trade cap, even if you're doing multi-account management, like as I was saying, like that's also a good thing to spread the risk. Like Matt was talking about this, and I'm 100% agreeing with it. Like, you have like 3 trades on any given account, and if all of them are losses, well, okay, then move on to the next one. But that account, you have to stop abusing that account for the day, and you got to move on to the next one, and that's it.
Yes, Tom, 100%. I am learning the skill, and it is a skill to switch accounts and not just keep going at it on one account. It's like switch, like it's all good.
And sorry, go on.
Oh, it's one of the perks that we have as prop traders, funding prop traders. We can have multiple accounts, and so why just take it all out on one account?
Yeah, exactly. And then, by the way, as I was saying, like it's a worst case scenario. Even if you don't want to trade, or for example, anyone has, maybe you or any trader out there has like 2 or 3 funded accounts, and you just lost on all of those accounts, and what else to do? And if you still feel the urge, like, okay, I still need to look for a proper setup, and if there's no other way to go by, you can still demo trade. But I say there's nothing wrong with having a few trades on an evaluation account just to have some skin in the game. That definitely helps you to have that extra emotional pressure. Now, I'm not saying that you should overtrade. I'm not saying this to anyone. I'm saying that this was one of the many things that helped me to overcome of that habit, like blowing the accounts one by one, and or getting the resets all the time. I just had this trade cap on all the evals and funders. I'm like, okay, let's just move to the next account, because as I was saying, the hardest thing until this day for me to do is to walk away when I see that the market. So for example, let's just assume I tried to enter some shorts here and I got stopped out multiple times, but I'm still convinced that this 5-minute demand zone is going to get taken out below 800. And so if I cannot let go of that idea until the end of the session, the easiest thing to do, quote unquote, easiest thing to do, is to switch to the next account. And yes, once you did what you could, the session ends. Well, that's it. You just then you have no other choice to walk away and say that, okay, the market just didn't go that way where I wanted. That's it.
Yeah. Thank you for your transparency, Tom. I love it.
Well, it's just it's transparency, but also unfortunately that's the sad truth. Like, this is how I did. This is how it happened. I went through these losses, these errors. I still do the same mistakes nowadays as well, but I'm trying to reduce those number of mistakes as much as possible. And it's just, for example, on a funded account, it's just so hard to see a funded account being in like $1,000 of loss, for me at least. Like,
same.
It's just, it's so disturbing. It's frustrating. Like, why is it happening? And, because I'm still believing that the market is going to go down below that zone that I was anticipating, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I just can't let go of the idea. And on my end, it's not about the profits, really. It's unfortunately, and I have to admit that to the chat and everyone, like, it's a bit like an ego thing. Like, I need to know if I was correct or not. So I need to know if I was right or not. So I feel like I need to prove to the market that, okay, market, I don't care. Worst case scenario, at least I'm going to put on a small trade on an evaluation account. So this is something I still need to work on a lot. So that's a psychological thing.
Yeah, it is the psychology piece. It's super interesting, Tom, because I think regardless of where you are in your journey as a trader, people who have had $2 million plus payouts talk about it's the same things that you work on. It's just a lot less. Like, the damage that you used to do to your accounts is a lot less. Like, you just learn how to minimize those mistakes over time. But it's still the same. So the same things that we're working on now, for better or for worse, they're the same things that we work on in 5 years from now. Yeah. Zach Rose says, I learned rotating accounts from Tom. It helps a lot.
Thank you, Zachariah. Thank you. Yeah. Sometimes I also, I copy trade. Small risk, of course. If I copy trade, I always keeping it at the smallest risk as possible. So that's definitely helping me to acknowledge the loss if I have to. Otherwise, if I want to be a little heavier, yes, I'm not copy trading. That being said, also, because we're talking about multi-account risk management here, like, I also have funded accounts that I like to go heavy, no copy trading, mostly scalping with heavier positions, like 1 mini, maybe 15 micros, stuff like that. Really locked in on the chart and looking for, using tight stop and tight profits there. So there are those accounts. And obviously I have accounts where I definitely go with the smallest size, 1 or 2 or 3 micros, able to hold positions for 30, 40, 50 points if I have to, no problem. So I have no issue holding a position for 4 hours or 5 hours if I have to. So if many times I opened up the trade in London session and I was like, okay, guys, we'll see what happens. And in the New York stream, I still had the trade open because the market was just not moving. I don't care. It's okay with a small position. But I also got some comments that, hey, Tom, like, this type of risk management, how is it possible? Like, it's only possible if you separate those funded accounts, like, with different kind of risk method. Like, as I said, I'm not copy trading the ones that I'm heavily scalping. And I might be copy trading the ones that I'm only trading with 1 or 2 or 3 micros. I'm okay with that. So it's just another thing. But obviously, if you guys are having one single funded account, it's nothing wrong with that. That is amazing. That's awesome. The best thing to do with one funded account is always trying to keep that risk on the smallest level. So don't oversize. Try to stay with the micros. And yes, it's going to take more time, but you're going to win much more. Yeah.
Tom, do you look at your green days and red days at all? Like, as far as the whole calendar, is that a metric you look at, or not so much?
I look at the green days and red days. Like, I do the journaling almost every day, not every single day, but almost every day. I look back, like, what happened. I write down some stuff and save some screenshots. I am a little bit. I'm cherry picking some trades and days as well. So not cherry picking, but what's the best word for it? Actually, if I have a very bad trade, I save the screenshot at the end of the day. Like, okay, this was a very bad trade. I lost on this particular trade, this and this amount of profits. Why this happened? So I'm trying to answer, like, why did I do this trade? Was it even a valid trade? So I came up with a scorecard thing in my session earlier, like just simple questions. Was my analysis correct? Did I apply the proper risk management? How many times did I enter the same trade? And some usual questions. And I get my answer. Usually my answer is like, it's an emotional thing most of the time. So yes, so I look at the red days. I look at I look at the worst trades of the week, and I look at the best trades of the week. And even if I have a very great trade, that could also be a bad trade because it was based on a little bit of a luck, or maybe I was oversizing the position. And so that's what I would say. Like I'm picking the worst trades and the best trades from the week, and I'm trying to compare them. Like, okay, what did I do here? What did I do there? And that kind of brings me to my answer. Like, okay, was this winning trade because I was only lucky, or was this because I was following my rules? Obviously, I'm hoping for the answer that I was following my rules and I was winning, and that's great. But if it was only because I oversized the position and I was lucky, that's still great, but that's building up bad habits,
Yes, I agree, Tom. Oh my gosh, I'm in this area in my trading career where I'm working on decreasing those bad habits, because I've developed bad habits over the years. And so now it's like decreasing the bad habits. And I share with people, if I could go back in time, I would learn like the right way to trade and to not develop those bad habits, because I think reversing those bad habits, it is difficult. The lucky trades where we make money on and it goes in our favor, but like we were terrible with risk management. Like, for example, I will give you all an example. Sometimes when I do erratic trading, and I call it erratic trading, some people call it emotional trading, like where you go long and then the market goes in the opposite direction. So then you flip flop. You're like, oh, okay, so it's a short trade, and then you go short.
Yeah.
Stopped out, and then you go long again, and before you know it, you're like adding size. And so when I've done that and then the trade works out, that's terrible.
Oh yeah.
Right? It's terrible. Like, yes, there's profits in your account. However, it just reinforces that terrible behavior of erratic trading and bad habits. Yeah, it's so I love
even a winning streak can actually develop some very bad outcome. Like maybe not on that particular day, but when you're on a winning streak, because you were maybe lucky by oversizing the position. Oh well, when that losing day is gonna come, that's the one that's going to blow up your account because you feel invincible. Like, okay, I was lucky. So you really need to be aware of like, okay, yeah, I made like $1,000 today, yes, but was it because of luck or was it because I followed the rules? If it was because of luck, then be grateful that you survived and you made money, but that's not the thing you need to follow anyway.
Yeah. I love how you journal, Tom. That's so good.
Yeah. So just a second about that. Like as I was saying, like I'm not journaling every single trade. Let's just I don't have the energy. I don't have the time to journal every single trade. So that's a fact. At the end of the day, I write down my emotions. So I'm a dinosaur. So I have a notepad here. Actually, I write down stuff. Like I can actually read from this. So let me just, okay. So for example,
Yeah, Dear Diary.
Dear Diary, I'm still looking good. So anyway, here it is. My analysis was correct again. The levels were working. Liquidity was taking during the silver bullet hour. We had an engulfing candle liquidity sweep plus inversion fair value gap. Eventually, the 1 hour supply zone was tagged, but it failed to push through. The levels were there again. There was enough fair value gaps on the 1 minute. Anyway, so I'm just writing down things, my analysis is correct. The levels got hit in the New York session again. So basically what I'm trying to explain here or show you guys, like I'm not writing down rocket science in my notebook. I'm just basically writing down what happened, how I felt like, and I'm picking the best and the worst trades throughout the week, like what I did wrong here, what was the problem, and not all the trades. And that's good. The Weave Up, you're in my diary, but that's a different book, So,
That's a different book for a different stream.
yeah.
Ash is in the house. Let's welcome
Ash is here.
Yeah, Ash is here. Let's welcome Ash to the show.
Let's welcome Ash to the show.
Hey, Ash. W for Ash, everyone.
Yeah. There we go. Ash is here.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what's up?
How's everybody doing today?
Doing great. Definitely not the market open that we were expecting here. We were a little bit confused here with Nick and Terry, like what is gonna happen? And we needed someone like you to tell us the news, like is it a buy or sell?
Signal service in action.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm doing good too. Thanks for asking. The weekend went great. I got to see some family members. The grandmother is in town from Arizona, so it was very nice to get to spend time with family.
Awesome.
That's so nice. I love it. Time with family is so precious and it's limited. We can't buy back that time. So I love hearing that you got to spend time with family.
Family and health are always going to be the number one priority.
Yeah.
So it was a great time.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Tom, any last minute thoughts before we head out for the day?
Well, I just want to say that don't worry, guys. This market is definitely not an A+ market, so be careful with the shorts. It was a difficult read today, but I just want to say to the chat that it was amazing to be here at the Open, and thank you, Terry. I really had a good conversation, so hope to continue tomorrow. Right?
Yes, exactly. Thank you so much for joining us, Tom, on the morning show. Tom will be on all morning with us. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Tom and I are going to head out, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow. Bye, Ash. Have a great show.
Bye.
Thank you both for your time. I hope you have a nice day.
Thank you. You too.
Cheers.
Hey, good morning, chat. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to another week in the market. How's everybody doing today? Happy Monday. Hope everybody's weekend went well. Hope everybody's morning is going well. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Let's see who we have here in chat, and then we'll get into some of the information. Just wanted to welcome the community into my segment, and then we can go through price action. Good morning, Ra. Good morning, Coop. Good morning, Daniela. Good morning, Fukra. Good morning, Zeph. Good morning, Ayush. Good morning, Abhishek. How are you doing today? Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Bob. Carson, what's up? How's your day going? Raphael, good morning. Swing Sentry, good morning. Roan, good morning. Mohammed, good morning. Double D Carrier, good morning. Pork Pistol, good morning. Wyatt, good morning. Ricardo, good morning. Junior, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Lee, good morning. The Ace, good morning. Rocky Mountain Trader, how are you doing today? Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. What a move we had there overnight, huh? In my opinion, this is the exact reason why I continue to say the trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Trying to pick a top in this market is just going to get you ran over time and time again. So instead of trying to be smarter than the market, I think efficiently reacting to the current price action might do you better than, trying to pick the top. So I don't know if anybody saw it, but We had the news once again about the China deal, the trade deal. Once again, looks like very positive news. So it makes complete sense that we had this huge gap up to start the week. Okay, so there's just very simple, economic news that occurs that's going to affect this market. It is not simply just technical analysis. There is going to be things within the economy that affects these moves. So, of course, the news about the trade deal came out right before the Sunday open, and go figure, we get a huge gap up to start the week. Absolutely amazing. The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And what about those predictions from Friday, huh? Are we going to get those early Christmas presents before Christmas? Right? Who was here on Friday when we were pointing to 7K ES in which we thought that would be a Christmas present? It seems like we're getting there a little quicker than, what I would have imagined. So absolutely love to see it. Love to, the long-term bags are greatly appreciating because of it. And that was one of the topics that I wanted to talk about today. Not every single day is going to be a trading day. For example, today is one of them. And here's the first reason why. If you're thinking about technical analysis, right? Throw the answer in chat. Let's see if you guys understand the different phases of price delivery. Okay. When you're thinking about the different phases of price delivery, right? Let me just mention a couple of them. Expansion, consolidation, retracement, right? What would you expect price to do after a large expansion? Right? Thinking about the different phases of price delivery, what would you expect price to do after a large expansion? What do you think? Throw it in chat if you know the answer. Very good, chat. Very good. I really can't get anything past you all anymore. It's just incredible to see all the like-minded professionals that continue to keep showing up every single week. I don't think anybody got the answer wrong to that one. So amazing job. So after a large expansion, it is most likely that we're going to see some kind of consolidation, right? So, and you're getting that here. Here's your price action example first, okay? Here's your first example regarding price action, right? We close the week here at the bottom of the box. We open the week here. So this is how many points is this? Let's take a look. Give me 2 seconds. Right, you get a plus 50 point move to start the week. Or over here on NQ, you get a plus 200 point gap, right? So a large expansion. Knowing that we just got a large expansion, all of this consolidation, in my opinion, makes sense, right? Because just thinking about the different phases of price delivery, okay, after expansion comes consolidation. Now, NQ is doing a great job moving higher. So you could see it more clearly here in ES. All right, we've been consolidating ever since the market opened here on ES. But this is where your logic needs to meet your execution, okay? If you know that after expansion comes consolidation, why would you force yourself upon this, right? Why would you force yourself upon this? You're just going to get chopped up. You're just going to get chopped up. More importantly, asking for continued expansion immediately after expansion, that's low probability, right? So let's document this real quick to show you what I'm trying to say, right? If we get expansion, right, we're not just going to instantly see more expansion, right? This is not. Let's take this arrow off of here real quick. We're not just going to see one straight line to the moon, okay? This makes more sense, right? So after expansion, seeing consolidation, right? After some consolidation, then seeing some expansion again. This is more probable than thinking that you're going to get expansion and then expansion again. Okay, that's what I'm trying to point out here, right? So NQ is doing a good job moving higher, but again, We expanded first, and then we consolidated. We consolidated, we consolidated, we consolidated, and now we're slightly getting more expansion again. Okay? I'm just pointing this out because your actions need to align with that as well, right? So if you came in here overnight, right, you saw this gap up here to start the week. If you instantly in Asia hopped into some longs, right, you just hop into longs right in here, you're going to get chopped up for a bit. You're going to get chopped up for a bit. Okay, so just wanted to point out some logic in terms of phases of price delivery. Okay, phenomenal job by the bulls continuing higher, right? So the next thing that I wanted to point out is there is a likely possibility that when we get a gap, price revisits the gap. A lot of the time, price will like to revisit the gap, right? So here's the low starting the gap, or let's just do the unfilled portion of the gap, right? A lot of the time, people use gaps as an area of interest, and we've talked about that before. We've talked about gaps being an area of interest, whether that's to target it as a draw on liquidity or to use that as a higher time frame level to position yourself for a move higher. We never even got a tap into this gap here, right? We just kept going higher. So what I'm trying to point out here is it's a tough read, without a doubt, okay? I'm pointing out the logic of the different phases of price delivery. That is what I wanted to go over as well. And then talking about the news as well. Now for an economic point of view, right, a fundamental analysis instead of a technical analysis. Once again, I'm not a professional economist, however you say it, so don't instantly go in there flaming me, but it is a fact that the Fed is easing policy. The Fed easing policy is going to provide liquidity for the market. A market that's ran off of liquidity, that's going to help us. Second thing is the trade deal news, right? We had a favorable response to the trade deal, right? So look at a favorable response. Here's a price action example, right? So here's a favorable response, a 200-point gap up, right? Here is a negative response, right? So Trump saying, right? Trump saying that we're going to implement 150% tariffs on China. Look at how the market reacts to that. That is not a favorable response in terms of, a trade deal versus a very good beneficial response, right? We had the news come out saying that we're finalizing a deal. We're coming to an agreement, and look at what we get from that. Okay, so just the difference in terms of, a fundamental analysis and a price action analysis. I did want to go over both of them this morning. This is a great example of that. So now we can get into some weekly outlooks. I do want to still complete the weekly outlook. We always come in here on a Monday. We get prepared for the week. That way we understand what we're looking at within the week. But just a quick little fundamental analysis, a quick little review of the gap up this past weekend. I know the morning host also talked about it, and they did a great job covering it as well. I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in there too. So if you have any questions about that, if you have any questions about the fundamental analysis, we can talk about that first, and then we can do the weekly outlook. So feel free to throw any of those questions or comments in chat. I'll take a look to see if you guys have any questions about that, and then we'll get into a weekly outlook. All right, so I don't see many questions coming across, so we can hop into that weekly outlook. Let's take a look. So when I'm creating a game plan for the week, I look at the daily chart, and I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. Okay. Seeing this gap being created to start the week, this is going to be a point of interest for me, right? So I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about the swing high here. I'm not concerned because I use the most recent information. Okay, the most recent information is that we displaced above the swing high. This displacement here, I'm more interested in than the swing high. Okay, so this is going to be a very important area of interest, right? So it looks like unless some kind of crazy news comes out, this gap is going to be left here from the daily candle closure from today. So moving forward on the week, that is the area that I need to see if it provides support for price. Right? If we're going to get continuation higher, the location that we would get continuation from is the imbalance here. So I'm bullish. I'm bullish on NQ and ES. We will be looking for higher prices. I would love to see Monday's daily low taken out, right? So let's say today's candle closes exactly where it is. Tomorrow, I would love to see previous daily low taken out, maybe some bullish SMT there, find some support at this area of support for continuation higher. That's how I would look at the current situation for NQ and ES. Okay, so I don't really need to do that analysis here on ES. It's the correlated pair. It should be moving the same at the same time. So same thing here on ES. We'll look to see if this area provides support for continuation higher. So bullish on NQ, bullish on ES. Okay. Next is oil. All right. Oil just tapped into a bullish FEG. All right. So here is the gap here. I will be looking to see if this could be an area of support for higher prices. Okay. We'll target the first swing high here. After that swing high, we also have this imbalance to fill over here. All right, so we have two targets higher for oil. So bullish on oil, bullish on NQ and ES. Take a look at Dixie. Okay, so the dollar is also dealing with the same situation as oil, right? A bullish FEG. We will look to see if this area can act as support for higher prices. Okay, so bullish on oil, bullish on dollar, bullish on NQ, bullish on ES. Lastly is Euro. Okay. Euro is quite tough here. We do need to see today's daily candle closure, right? Because we have a bearish FEG here, but that's why we need to see today's daily candle closure. Okay? If this area acts as an area of resistance, the daily candle closure should become a bearish candle, leaving a big wick on the top side. If that happens, then I would look for a move lower. Okay? But we need to see today's daily candle closure because if the candle closes above the FEG, then it looks like it's breaking resistance. If that was the case, then I would look for it to be turned into support for higher prices. So I'm not willing to make a bias here on Euro. I need to wait for additional information. That additional information that I'm looking for will be the daily candle closure. Okay, so we'll come back to this tomorrow. No bias on Euro. Okay. The thing that's going to give us a bias is the way that the daily candle closes reacting to this gap here. Once we get that information, then we can move forward with a bias. But we do have a bias for the dollar, oil, ES, and NQ. Okay, so bullish on the dollar and NQ at the same time. So the correlation between the dollar and NQ is not how I create a bias. Right? I understand that they're inversely correlated. I do understand that. But that correlation is not the way that I create a bias. Okay, I don't say, oh, the dollar's going up, so NQ is going down. No, the way that I create a bias is I get on the daily chart and I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. So the chart gives me the bias, not the inverse correlation. There's many times where that correlation does not work out perfectly, right? There's many times where the dollar goes up at the same time NQ goes up. So again, that correlation is not the thing that I focus on. But very good question. So now that we've got a game plan for the week, now that we understand our weekly outlook, if you have any questions about the biases, then throw them in chat. We'll go over them before we get into some intraday analysis, some daily price action. So throw any questions in chat if you have any questions about the biases for the week. While you do that, do us a favor. If you're getting any value from the stream, like the video, share the stream in your communities, sub to the channel, and turn the notifications on. We're showing up every single week, relentlessly working and learning every single chance we can get. So share that link with your communities if you want to help out a friend or a family member. We got lots of giveaways that we do every single week, so give them a chance to get one of the giveaways as well, along with all the value that we're sharing every single week on the charts. So any questions about the biases, feel free to throw it in chat. Didn't catch the oil bias. Here it is here. All right, so I'm bullish on oil, and this is why. Oil tapped into a bullish FEG here on the daily chart. Because we tapped into that daily FEG, I'm looking to target the swing high. So bullish on oil. Gold bias. Let's take a look at gold. So earlier this morning, one of my community members were asking myself a bias on gold. I had pointed to these lows, right? So the reason why I pointed to these lows can be shown right here. Okay, so the question for one of my members in my community was, what do I think about gold's bias today? And I was pointing to these equal lows as a target because we know that equal lows or equal highs are one of our best forms of draw on liquidity. Here's what I mean by equal lows. Take a look at this low, and at the time it was this low. Right? So let me show you an example. Okay, here's the price action example of what I'm trying to say right here, and let me draw it out so I can better explain it. Right, so here we go. When you have a set of lows that look like this, let's take the arrow off there. All right, so when you have a set of lows that look like this, right, we never took liquidity below the lows, right? We just kept making higher lows here. Okay? So we never took liquidity below the lows. In my opinion, a reversal is going to happen when we take liquidity, right? So this is what I would want to see to think that we're reversing, right? And notice how that's my entry function right there. Notice how we ran below the low. Okay, so I was looking for a move lower because of this, right? And if you want to do a little more analysis to go with it, is trend analysis, right? So if you take a look, okay, clearly we had been selling off here, right? Moving lower. And here's your phases of price delivery again, right? Expansion lower, then consolidation. After expansion comes consolidation. Now, since we did not take out the lows during the consolidation, it looked like it wanted to continue. Therefore, I was pointing to the lows. Now that we're below the lows, right, now moving forward, that was this morning's bias, but what do we do now, right? Now, I will look to see if there's any form of change in the state of delivery, right? So now that we are below the low, does this ever happen right here? Right? We need to wait and allow price to confirm the idea, right? Do we ever get this right here? A change in the state of delivery, right? Because I look for longs below old lows. Now that we're below the old lows, do we get a change in the state of delivery to then look for a reversal? Right? So a change in the state of delivery would be if we displace above here. All right, so if we saw price displace above there, then that would be the thing that initiates the idea of a reversal and then looking for a move higher to, again, the equal highs, right? This looks like an important area here. But I'm not going to target this area here until price proves that, right? Price needs to create a change in the state of delivery first. All right, so that's my opinion on gold. Very good question. Ash, was that 37K from your live account? Yes, that is from my live account. I've been in a live account with MyFundedFutures for more than 5 months now, right? So that is 5 months of 0 expenses, and I've had more than 15 payouts, right? So everybody always questions me, why do you trade less? Why do you take 1 to 2 trades a week? Well, it's because I'm trying to keep my account. I'm trying to not blow up. I'm trying to not tilt. I'm trying to survive another day, right? Because, for example, when you spend less money, right, purchasing an eval, when you spend less money, then it's much easier to be profitable, right? Let's say you only spent $100 on an eval. That means you only need to make more than $100 on a withdrawal to be net profitable, right? So, for example, if you're the type of individual that's going to blow thousands of dollars on evals, right? You just go through 20 evals a day, right? And you're spending $10,000 a month. Well, then you have to make more than $10,000 a month to actually be profitable, right? Being profitable is not taking a withdrawal. Being profitable is when your expenses are less than your income, right? How do you make your expenses less than your income? You keep your expenses low. You increase your income. How do you do that in terms of day trading and your prop firms, right? Take less trades. Don't blow up your prop firm account within 1 second or 1 day. Have some patience. Okay. Then flaunt huge payouts. All of those euphoric posts, please, don't fall into the misinformation, right? So, for example, if somebody's showing you a $50,000 payout, you have no clue how much money they spent to get that $50,000 payout, right? So, for example, if you made a $50,000 payout, but it took you $75,000 in expenses to get that, you are net negative on the investment. But they're not showing you those expenses. They're only showing you the payout, right? So why are you falling into the misinformation of the euphoric posts? You understand what I'm saying? You have no clue how much they spent to get that payout. You need both sides of the story there. So, chat, any questions? Any information? If you guys want to go over anything to do with day trading, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over it now. If you want to go through anything to do with today's analysis, feel free to throw that in chat now as well. Current trade opportunities on NQ. Well, in my opinion, today is the day to allow the long-term bags appreciate. Okay, so we've had this conversation before. We can have it again. But, you know, multiple sources of income is extremely important. Okay, you should have some crypto. You should have some stocks. You should have some dividends. You should have some real estate. You should be day trading. You should have a day job, right? You should have multiple sources of income, right? So, for example, today, right? Today we had a 200-point gap up. So my long-term portfolio opened up about plus $3,000 positive in the green today. So with that being said, I'm most interested right now in allowing the long-term bags appreciate. And while I allow that long-term bag to appreciate, I don't ruin those returns by over trading intraday. You understand what I'm saying? So the question was current opportunities in NQ. And currently, the opportunities in NQ, right? We can do the whole trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So, right, if you want to look for longs, we just tapped into a 5-minute gap. So if you want to target the swing high here, then that makes sense, right? And knowing the EMAs, right? The 9 EMA is your shorter term trend. The 21 EMA is your support or resistance. The 55 EMA is your longer term trend. So if you wanted to look for this, you know, be my guest. But what I'm trying to tell you here is not every day needs to be a trading day, right? So the long-term bags opened up heavily in the green. Right now, I'm most interested in not ruining that return on the long-term bag by over trading intraday, right? This is the whole less is more conversation, the whole quality over quantity. Sometimes it's not about being smarter than the market. It's just a simple risk management decision. So we'll take a look at this, though. I am in my live account right here. So you can see that I'm in my live account. So you can also see that I'm not taking this trade. Right? I quite literally just explained my thought process behind it. Right now, I'm most interested in being patient. So you'll see that I won't be executing this trade idea simply because the long-term bags are appreciating right now. There's no reason to ruin that. We can sit here and watch to see if this plays out. We'll see if we can make a new high of day, maybe even target a 50 points, right? Plus 2R. But you can see the order ticket here. You can see the screen. There's no executions on the screen. So my actions will align with the words. That is because that is the logic that I base my decisions off of. But let's throw a prediction in there. Chat. Will this be a W or will this be a loss? What do you think? Throw a 1 in chat if you think we can go and hit target here. So this is a 1 right here, and this is a 2. Throw a 1 in chat if you think it's going to be a winner on the long. Throw a 2 in chat if you think this is going to be a stop loss. What do you think? What do you think? Are the bulls still in control? Is the trend actually our friend? right? Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Is that true? Right? Does that logic make sense? Are we getting supported from our area of support? Let's see. Let's see, chat. Lots of ones in chat, so it looks like there's a bunch of bulls here. Bunch of bulls here. Only a couple twos. That's quite surprising. Where did the bears go into hibernation? What happened? We gapped up, and all of a sudden, you know, the bears are gone. Ash, entry model, or is this just a retest of the FVG? So we've spoke about the EMAs many different times. The 9 EMA, which is the red line, that is your shorter term trend. The yellow line is your 21 EMA. That is your support or resistance. The 55, which is the purple, that's your longer term trend. All right, so this is just a support and resistance type of idea, right? So we found support at the area of support, along with the logic of saying the trend is your friend until the end of the trend, right? So that we are trending higher. So looking for longs would be the logic behind that. Where to look for longs is from an area of support. So that's the logic behind the idea. What do you think, chat? Oh, chat. Huge opportunity here. 30 free core accounts. Wow. We are doing core accounts today. Who's going to get one? Chat, the code just popped up on the screen. Who's going to get one? Who is going to get one, chat? So throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the accounts. Huge win on the day. That is a huge win. A brand new account. Wow. Congratulations to the winners. So, chat, I got another 20 minutes with you all during my segment. If there's any questions or information you'd like to go over as we're waiting and watching the long idea, feel free to throw it in chat. Another day, another giveaway. Absolutely love to see it. Can you explain how we win? You enter the code into the apply code section when you go to complete a transaction on MyFundedFutures. There's a location that says apply code. That is where you apply the code. That is where you win the account. What's the flavor kombucha? I think this one's we got strawberry today. Ash said opportunity. Yeah, if the code was shown on the screen, so if you were taking a look while the code was being presented, we just gave away 30 accounts. So congratulations to the winners. Yeah, it's not going to be working anymore because the giveaway has already been completed. Right, so there's over 500 people in here. There was only 30 accounts. So when the code comes out, there's going to be 30 people that collect the accounts. By now, that's already happened. That's why it's no longer going to work anymore. The giveaway has already been completed. Yeah, sneaky one today. Love to see how we keep changing it up. We're going to keep you guys on your toes. So, any questions, chat? Feel free to throw any type of question or information into chat. We'll go over anything to do with this trading business. Let's see how everybody else is doing today. Has anybody taken any positions yet? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. Starting off with some 1s. Very nice. Couple 3s as well. Couple more 1s. Love to see it. Mostly 1s and 3s. Love to see it. Well, then the next question is if you are green on the day, what are you doing? Are you done trading or are you going to keep trading? Are you going to potentially give it back? For some reason, I can't place a trade because of Trade If anybody could throw it in chat, was there any AWS issues again? Is that still going on? Or is Trade even a part of AWS services? I'm not sure about that question, so just trying to help out the community member. On top of maybe you are on the wrong platform, right? Did you open the account with a different platform, right? Because the platform that you choose during the purchase is the platform that you'll be trading on. Trade does not use AWS. Thank you very much, Abhishek. So there's your first target there. For anybody that did take the long, who is not willing to hold it until plus 2R, this would be the first location that I would start scaling out of the long. Ash, do you put the stop loss at the body of the swing low or the wick of that? So this is not the type of entry that I would take. As you can see, I did not enter the position. I have no position on. I'm in my live account right now. This is not the type of trade that I would take. But when I take a trade, I use the swing low or the swing high as my stop loss location. Trend is my friend today. Let's go. Hopefully that means you grab some greens today. Mikey Mike. Did anybody get to take advantage of the longs? Is the trend actually your friend today? What do you think? Think it is, right? Personally, I think the trend is my friend as well. Let's see if we can go hit that 2R. Yes, you did. Let's go, Mike. How much? How green are we today? Let's freaking go. W's in chat for Mike. Let's go. So the one thing I do have to say about that, once again, a less is more type of comment. Once you get green on the day, in my opinion, it's always better to stay green, right? The reason why you end up ruining an account is because you overtrade, because you oversize. So even when you have a winner, don't allow that to cause some kind of overconfidence that makes you go in and hand back all the hard work that you completed on the day, right? So if you got green, it's time to stay green. Go work on health. Go work on other businesses. It's always better to remain green. Very good job, Mike. Let's go. So first target was hit on the longs. We'll see if we can go and run to the plus 2R. When is Halloween? Just going to give you guys a quick little information. You're definitely going to want to be around for Halloween. We got some exciting things coming up, so be on the lookout for Halloween is all I have to say for that. So chat, let me change the conversation. I am curious about a couple different questions. I would like to ask you guys some stuff. So if you don't mind throwing your answers into chat, I would love to hear your opinions. Okay, so first things first is what are some of your favorite people, some of your favorite traders? Who would you want to see on the show? If there was somebody that you would want me to talk with, ask them some questions, bring them on for the segment, who are some of the favorite people that you would want to see make a guest appearance on the show? What do you guys think? Okay, let's bring Powell on. Let's get Jerome Powell on the show. We need the inside scoop from Mr. J. Powell himself. I'm going to work on that one first. Trump, yep. Orange Man himself. We definitely need him. He told us to buy once back in April. Maybe he'll tell us when to buy again. Bring on Ash Trades. Okay, after this, I'll go give him a call. I'll see if I can get him on the show. Post Malone. I honestly love Post, so he's got some good stuff. Kramer, we got to stay away from Kramer. He's going to make us all full port our accounts and blow them up. So probably got to stay away from Kramer unless we're going to inverse Kramer. Pelosi would be another great one. Probably the best trader I've ever met in my entire life. Hey, Ash, with Powell suggesting aggressive rate cuts, plus Trump and, I'm going to say it wrong, but the Chinese president, right, working on a good trade deal, do you think we can see all the news events? Sell the news events. Sorry. Let me just, I don't know why I can't read today. Do you think we can see a sell the news type of event? Right now, I think that the market is in a very strong position. For example, the last time Trump was in office, We were making new all-time highs for all 4 years he was in the office. So, in my opinion, I do think there could be legs to this market. I'm not going to sit here and try to predict the market. I'm not going to sit here and try to point to any form of guarantee. Obviously, the market can do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. But I'm a long-term bull is what I'm saying, right? Personally, buy low, sell high, buy fear, sell greed. Dips are buying opportunities, right? So for some reason, when I was talking about this being a buying opportunity back here, so when Trump had mentioned the 150% tariffs on China, I then went on Twitter asking people if they thought this was a buying opportunity. Twitter loves to be very toxic. Twitter loves to provide, their opinions. I got called quite a lot of names and not good ones. Come to find out, we are now about plus 6% higher. So for all individuals that didn't really, communicate very ethically, here's your results, right? If you did buy during the most recent dump, you'd be plus 6% on NQ, ES, some long-term positions. So in my opinion, buy fear, sell greed, right? So one of the things that we talked about here on the stream was the fear and greed index. For some reason, we were at extreme fear in here. When price was down here, we were at extreme fear. Okay, and in my opinion, being at extreme fear at all-time highs, those two things don't go together, right? You should be at extreme euphoria at all-time highs, right? Buy fear, sell greed. So in my opinion, it made sense that the market would continue higher. We got good trade news. The interest rates, they plan on, getting more interest rate cuts. So more liquidity means the liquidity is going to be brought to the market, and that's what this market is ran off of. So, whether you think the economy is strong or not, the price action doesn't exactly resemble the economy, right? It's just simply, we're getting good news. We have a businessman in office, and rate cuts are happening. And here is your results to that, right? So instead of, providing an opinion about what you think about the economy, let's just be objective to price, right? Price is going higher right now. So until price stops doing that, then I'm going to continue to keep looking for higher prices, is really what it comes down to. Just going to be objective to what's currently happening. So any other questions, any other information? I got another 8 minutes on here with you all before the next hosts come up. When on the hourly chart, such as your gold analysis, do you wait for an hourly close above the swing high for a change in the state of delivery? Let's go back over to gold. We were pointing to this change in the state of delivery here. So currently, this would be the change in the state of delivery if it ever happened. Okay, so first thing that you have to understand is look at where the change in the state of delivery is. It's from the body, right? It's not from the swing high. The swing high is not the change in the state of delivery. The opening price of the move lower that took out liquidity, that is where the change in the state of delivery would occur. So a candle closure above this line right here, right, would be the change in the state of delivery, unless we get new information, right? So far, since we haven't made any other swing points, this would be the change in the state of delivery if we got a candle closure above this line. Okay, so now, for example, if we made a new swing low, right, if this happened right here, then this would be the new change in the state of delivery, and we would no longer use this one because we made new swing points. Okay, so as of right now, yes, an hourly candle closure above this line would be the change in the state of delivery. If new information is brought to the chart, then we would have to analyze it in that point of time. But as of right now, it would be above this line. Any account drop so far? Yeah, we just gave away 30 different accounts. Free giveaway just happened about 10 minutes ago. You're about 10 minutes late. Live account goals? Yeah, my live account is going phenomenal. We're in our 5th month at MyFundedFutures live account. We've done 15 plus payouts from it. The goal for it would be to continue to keep compounding, right? Continue to keep making consistent withdrawals while compounding to a larger size, right? So I've never withdrawn the entire amount because the entire goal here was to get to a larger size, right? So at some point in time, I want to be executing 50 contracts of NQ. That's the goal. 100 contracts of NQ. But we need room in the account to do that. I can't do that right now because that would go against my risk management rules, right? So I divide my drawdown by 10, right? So if I have a 50K buffer, then I'm allowed to risk 5K per trade, right? So I'm not at a 100 con position type of risk yet. I have to wait for the buffer to increase for me to do that. Where's the position? Here's the position that we were looking for right here. We had a long position that we were analyzing. It was from the 21 EMA, looking for 2R. It was right above. Did we hit 2R? No, I don't think we did because I think I had we were looking at like 50 points as a profit target. So we are coming into the target here. We'll see if we can get the 2R. Ash, at what point would you give a rest to your live account and buy 5 accounts and run them up as well? I wouldn't. That is not a part of the game plan. I'm looking to compound the live account. Can you explain? Why can't I read today? What is happening? Can you please explain your setup this morning from 4:30 a.m.? Yeah, if you want to check out my Twitter page, I completely documented that trade there. Pretty simple analysis. NQ at the end of London session tapped into an hourly bullish FEG. At that location, there was bullish SMT, and then we had a bullish unicorn. So we could just do it real quick. Let's take a look. All right, so here's the FEG here, right? So bullish FEG, hourly bullish FEG. That's a higher time frame point of interest to look for long positions. Let's take a look at ES. Okay, so ES at the same point in time ran below the midnight hourly candle. Okay, so here's your SMT. Ready? ES ran below the hourly candle low. NQ never ran below. Here's midnight. See the SMT here? Look at the time, 0000. Look at the time, 4 a.m. Let's do the same thing right here. 0000, 4 a.m. This is bullish SMT. ES ran below the midnight hourly candle, whereas NQ did not. That shows bullish SMT. Okay, so bullish SMT at a location of a bullish FEG, right? Then we look for our entry function. Swing low, swing high, new low, new high. Breaker plus FEG. All right, so here's your breaker. Here's your FEG. Right, so that's a long position. You enter the long from the beginning of the breaker, put a stop at the low, aim for 2R. All right, so beautiful long position there at the close of London. All of the concepts were present. Absolutely great job by the bulls. Quick top-down analysis of the London close long. Same concepts every single day. If anybody took the long, it's time to close out. We're running into 2R here. It's time to close out that long there. Who took the long from the session? Throw a W in chat if you're able to capture the longs. Congratulations to all the winners. It is definitely time to be taking profits now. This is a classic example of trend is your friend until the end of the trend. It's a very simple idea. We talked about the 9 EMA being a shorter term trend. We talked about the 21 EMA being your support or resistance, and the 55 being your longer term trend. When we saw price find support at support, we then looked for longs for plus 40 points. So congratulations to anybody that caught this banger. Definitely time to take profits, not time to be greedy. Secure the bag, close it up, start off Monday green. So that is the end of my segment. Thank you once again for everybody that continues to keep participating. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. They will be coming up next. Stick around for their segment. They got a lot of value to share. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a nice day, chat.
Howdy.
Good morning.
It's fancy background you got there, Myth.
Yeah, I decided to change it up a little bit. We do that every now and then. Every now and then. How'd you do this morning?
Kind of boring,
Yeah, it's
to be honest.
one of those days, not a lot of volume. So I found a few.
What about chat? Chat, did we get in? Did we get any longs? Did we get any shorts? I tried the short twice and I got stopped out both times.
Yeah, I shorted once and then I was like,
break
I'm done with
even,
that.
but
Yeah, not a fan of shorting at the all-time highs, but I did try.
well, 68.90 level, and I didn't take profit soon enough. So I was trying to short the 68.90 on ES, and it went lower, but I didn't want 5 points. I wanted 15 down here to the gap. Didn't get it. So I stopped. I had 2 scratches. Kind of boring.
Well, hey, better than a loss, right?
Yeah, but the way I look at it, this 68.90 level is probably a strong bull objective from breaking up here. And what happens when we reach those objectives is either we fall off of them or we kind of get glued to them. So it's doing that part.
Yeah, very tight range today too.
Super gross.
The overnight session looked like that was probably where it was at. We just don't have a lot going on at this time. But how was your vacation?
It was good. Can we do some more of that? No offense to everyone here, but
Sure.
that was fun. Yeah, I ate a lot. I drank a lot more than I usually do. I'm not a big drinker, but when in Rome, we found this chocolate shop that puts fancy booze inside of chocolates. That was pretty cool.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't actually drink at all. I can probably tell you the last time I was drunk. So
it's not as fun when you're older. There's so much pain.
The recovery's a little rougher.
Yeah.
So
Unless you stay fit. I found that if you stay fit, if you get your drinking fitness on, you can hold it. But who wants that?
all right, Barbie just called me fat. Did you guys hear that?
Not exactly.
All right, that's what I heard.
Not exactly.
I heard
Yeah, he's
something
drunk
like
with
that.
love.
Oh goodness. So what are
Did
you
you
looking
pick-
for? Oh, go ahead.
I still want a little bit of a pullback. It makes more sense when we're at support. I mean, when we're at resistance. That's also a bull target that we pull back and make a new higher low.
Yeah.
So
I
if we
think
get that, then I'll
definitely
look to go long.
definitely need a pullback here. So
I don't want to buy this up here.
yeah, I'm gonna just try to be careful. I'm
I
up.
should have channeled my inner myth, and when I was shorting the 68.90, just taking quick profits. But
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. See? Well, if you shorted the 90, I mean, what did it get down to? Let me see. So you were up almost 10 points.
yep, I wanted more.
Yeah,
I thought we
five.
were
I
gonna
probably.
go.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I probably would have taken 5.
I thought we were pretty likely to sweep that initial low that we put in. So on ES, that's 68.77.
Yep.
We didn't do it. It just didn't happen.
You have 70 and 77 levels marked out as support, and then 85, 900, 907, 914 for the next
Yeah.
target.
Did you see we have a new potential target up here? 6,900. It's a very good number.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that one.
But so we got FOMC on Wednesday.
Really?
And a lot of the times the market likes to kind of drag and either be slow or walk with the trend, which would be up. So it'd be a walk up until we get into that FOMC, which is kind of what it's looking like it wants to do, either chop or walk up. So we'll see.
Yeah, I like this price action. It's one of those ones where you can buy every pullback until it works, until it doesn't. You know, that's the scary part of this here. Like, you know, you could just get that 80 to 100 point drop pretty quick. If we get like a Trump tweet or something, or if we get a Barbie tweet, she might put one out and send the market down. That's what you forgot to do when you were short on the ES. You need to put out a tweet.
The tweeters.
So, Andy misses Tom. Tom was on this morning, Andy. Where were you at?
We're mixing it up this week.
Yeah, a little different. Everybody's still here. They're just in different. Well, I guess we're the only ones that switch with Tom, right? So.
Yeah, Tom's helping out so I can get my kids to school. Myself. I miss that. And everyone's like, get rid of those kids. They're in the way. No, I like it.
Who is this Bull Barbie person? I don't know. We could.
Yeah, so we are. This is the more taco trade here, back up to all-time highs.
Oh, for sure.
Just when everyone wants to really rag on Trump the most, that's when the taco trade happens, and here we are.
Tom looks different. Yeah, he does.
Oh, Tom's in the chat. What do I do? Now it's the other way around.
Let me block him. I'll delete his comment. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, it's almost time for Tom to carve a new pumpkin.
Yeah. Because hopefully Tom got some of that earlier move. I feel like if I'd gotten into this earlier, I could have gotten something like early in the morning when Tom is awake. Hopefully he got something good.
Well, I guess London is an hour earlier now because their time changed. So it's like 2 to 3 Eastern.
Yeah. And then we have ours. I don't like the time change stuff. It makes everything extra hard.
Well, they get lined back up, I guess, on Saturday. This will be the only week that it's not like that. So,
you know what else we have going on though is it's a big earnings week. I got this calendar around here somewhere.
oh yeah, Wednesday. Don't we have Meta?
Yeah, we have SoFi tomorrow before the open, then M phase after, and then we get into Meta, Microsoft, Google, Chipotle, still a big one. And then the next day is Amazon and Apple.
That
So
should be a lot of fun.
this is another reason NASDAQ's probably hanging around, gluing to these levels, these key levels, waiting for interesting things to happen.
Tom, we need you to sell one micro here so that the market will go down. We get a pullback. So Tom's single micro moves the market, if you didn't know. Has to be on his cash account, though.
Yeah, that's part of my thing too. So when I do come back from a break, I don't hit all my accounts at once. I start with one account, make sure I still know how to trade,
Mm-hmm.
and then I move on to a regularly scheduled program.
Probably a smart move. So when you're gone, you don't even look at the charts at all?
It depends. This was a screen-free kind of vacation. Like that's what I needed. I usually get some good breaks in just kind of naturally, but it's all based on the kids' school schedule. And so that when that didn't line up with stuff well, I have not had a full not looking at the charts break since the spring. So that was the whole program. I did have to log in because I had some YOLO Intel. I had one runner for the Intel position that we had taken in the trading ranch for earnings. And we did get the pump. We didn't end up getting a big result from it. I think it ended up like 70% on that last runner, but I'll take it.
Nice.
I had to log in and do that.
Yeah, I have a hard time
I knew that was
starting
coming.
off on vacation. I usually take the laptop and at least at the open, I take a look. So, Barbie, ask
Usually I
your billionaire
will.
friends to dump the market.
Yeah, the Texas oil big guys, huh? I wanted them to drop it earlier because it makes so much sense if the market had retraced more into the gap to give us a nice long. I like to trade the longs.
Well, yes,
But
it's
we
still
didn't get
not
that
taking
good
the
signal.
high. I mean, it's still, I mean, it looks like it wants to, but it's still just.
Well, you know what we
grinding.
did on ES? It took the pre-market high, and so I thought, oh, there's the trap, and that's one of the shorts I was in. Is like it's going to dump hard, and it dumped hard for like one candle.
Yeah. I guess it did sweep it. I really didn't notice that. I didn't have that marked out. I knew in my mind there was that 89, but I didn't mark it out for some reason overnight. Oh, it's pushing now. Let's see if we can get through that kind of
I mean, it looks
initial
good to
balance.
push, but I didn't get an entry on it, so.
Yeah, no FOMO. Don't jump in now.
The other thing is the VIX is still creeping up. So we opened at 15 something, mid 15s, and we're up pushing 16 right now on the VIX. So that's not a market I want to buy the highs of.
Yeah. We'll see if it breaks
Daily
out,
looks
though.
scary.
I do think it probably breaks out. The daily?
Yeah, he says the daily looks scary. That's not the daily. There we go. We do have a big old gap. These gaps tend to get filled. It's just when it's a really big gap like that. 50-point gap on ES. I didn't calculate it on NASDAQ, but that'll be a pretty big one over there too.
Yeah, there's a 200-point gap. We closed Friday, I got it marked out, at 510, and we opened at 698, so almost 200 points. And then we're, I don't know, 200 points from the top of the gap. So
that's why buying the highs is a little dangerous, because all the way to even to half gap, because when I'm trading into a gap, a lot of times we don't trade all the way through. So my main target is halfway through the gap. And even to get down there right now, it's pretty crazy.
What up, Mad Moxie? Yeah, I don't know if we get, obviously today would be crazy to fill the gap. It'll probably be Wednesday. You were talking about FOMC. That's when it'll probably come back and take that gap, unfortunately.
The degens are planning.
Yeah, we might just be in grind mode until then.
And grind mode, when we're in an uptrend, tends to follow the trend.
Yeah.
The government is still shut down. Yeah. We're in the longest shutdown ever, I think, now, as of the weekend.
Can I hang a picture of Tom in the back? Yeah, of course. I could replace one of those pictures in the back with Tom on one side and Barbie on the other.
I definitely
So-
need a picture of Tom. We got that nice beach pic. I need to print that one out.
Oh, I see an animal in the background, Barbie. What is that?
Oh, down here?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know. Princess is in here, the Pomeranian.
Okay.
They always wander back there.
I thought it was a
Sometimes
cat.
there's a cat. Yeah, it's messy back there today because I was unpacking stuff, didn't finish. They're probably rummaging through my stuff.
Yeah, gold is below 4K. It's kind of just grinding between that 40,020 and 3990 level. Not really.
This is pretty extended down for gold.
Yeah, for sure. Considering. Just close your eyes and get long. I don't know.
Yeah, where are the buyers?
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get much trades today during this segment. I mean, this is unless we get some sort of volatility lower.
They're saying this is not the longest government shutdown per a government employee.
Not yet. I think it needs a couple of more days, right? When
We're getting pretty close.
Yeah, it's right there at it. We're at like what, 27, 28 days?
35 days is the longest. 2000 in December 2018 to January 2019.
Yeah.
And we're at 20 something, right?
I think we're at like 28 or something like that.
It's coming.
So you don't think we'll be open by the end of the week?
It would be nice because the SNAP benefits are going to be a big issue coming into November. So
yeah, I heard that there won't be any replenishing and you can't even use them beyond the 1st or something like that.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
And then the numbers that we're getting this week are all kind of shut down too because of that. I went and looked. So the Richmond Manufacturing Index is supposed to come out tomorrow. And then we have FOMC. That's it. It's pretty dry.
It's been like that for the last 2 weeks too. I don't feel like we've gotten that kind of volatility that we're used to with the news, coming out, really making for a tough market.
That's kind of sad to miss Friday with CPI finally coming out, but
yeah, that did. It was pretty good to see a nice a nice boner candle. So
it's been a while.
I didn't participate. I didn't partake, but I was definitely jealous after the fact. I was had a little FOMO. So
I like this comment. When I look at this chart, I ask myself, who is buying here? And it's unlikely big money. That's a good point. That's when we were looking at this morning and why I kind of was looking at this being really choppy. I was thinking it was going to be more of a tug of war. Kind of looking at it the same way. So if you look at what's gone on overnight. Oops, I've still got my marking stuff on. I always do that. Okay. When you're looking at what's gone on overnight, when we open up here, we've got shorts that shorted over here who are going to be hurting. And we've got longs from down here that are going to be needing to take profit up here near this target. And so that's already a little bit of a tug of war. And then you've got new longs who are excited about this going long, joining the party. And then you've got new shorts as we come back into these highs joining the party. And that's why it ends up kind of being choppy. Is you've got all of these different ideas in one chart. And that's one of the reasons I like to watch for things like the NASDAQ and the ES lining up nicely. Is because then we don't have so much of a tug of war and it makes for an easier trade. We just don't have that easy trade environment today. But that's how I was kind of looking at it this morning to come up with that idea was here's what the people who were short overnight would be feeling. Here's how the people long overnight. And then the new ones who are joining this morning, how would they feel? What effect is that going to have on price? And it's this back and forth today.
Yeah. And that's the thing. People keep piling in shorts and then, that's why you keep getting this grind and kind of squeeze higher. My okay, there it is. I was gonna say my chart was going wild for a second. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, I mean, even here with the whole number, like I normally kind of like the whole numbers where you can pick up 10 or 12 points right at the whole number, either short or long. And I'm still even just a little uneasy about stabbing here. So I might stab the 890s. We'll see. Really need a deeper pullback than that. No, for a long.
Or for a long.
Yeah, for a little long. I don't think I'm going to be shorting. I took a stab this morning and that's it. I tend to, like I say, break my short button when we're at all-time highs.
Yeah.
Because it takes 3, 4, 5 different tries and eventually you'll be right. But are you really making any money by the time you're right? It's kind of the question.
Why is it that everyone always wants to short all-time highs?
I have no idea because they think it must go
that's
lower.
Everybody. That was me when I first started trading too.
And NASDAQ is like, hold my beer. We'll go higher.
Yeah.
How high
when
can
you
it
look
go?
at the general trend, you zoom out on the monthly, it always goes up.
Yeah.
And we're always like, nope, all-time high is bad.
Well, you think about it in general, since I've started trading, it's just went up. I mean, we're up probably 15,000 points since I started trading. I mean, I should have just got long way back then. I don't know why. I was stupid. Looking back. It was an easy long.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, we'll see if we test that 90 area. I may just take a little stab long.
Here it comes.
Getting a little bit of a dip here. That's interesting.
It does make sense on the NASDAQ chart if it keeps the walk up to put in a little higher low here.
I stabbed long here. I got a bad feel. I was kind of hit the button a little bit late, but that's all right. Gonna just look for a 10-point sweep back up into like the 906 area. We're kind of testing that trend line on the 1 minute. We got the 50 EMA there. We have the whole number. It's reasonable to think that we continue to just grind higher. Definitely don't want to get myself in a situation where if it breaks the trend line, though, that I'm just trying to fight to get out. So just looking for 905.75 on the push up on the micros. Back above like 903, I'll probably throw a break-even stop in, kind of like right now.
So I was playing the shorts earlier. Now that's why I got stopped out twice too. But
see if it can squeeze it up. I got to stop in. Doesn't hold above the 900. I probably just get stopped out. Yeah, stopped out right there on that wick back down.
So rude.
Yeah, that's the thing about putting a stop in. It's like, sometimes they're good. They help protect you, but sometimes they cost you money. On a 10-point play, I try not to, but like I said, I'm just a little sketched about longing up here, and then I feel like I got a bad feel there. Definitely would have got the 10 points had I got the feel off the 90 that I was looking for. What up, Tucson kid? How you doing? So, Barbie, did you just kind of have a stay-at-home type deal for your vacation, or did you guys get out and go try?
No, we got out. I mean, if I'm at home, I'm on the screens. It's an illness.
That's
so we didn't go far though, because I did have all this stuff with my mom, and the kids were in school and everything. But I was like, you know what? That's fine. We're just getting out of here. We're just getting out, doing whatever we can. So we kind of did the Texas tourist thing. We kind of hit up some of the tourist stuff. Near here, there's a lot of breweries and wineries. So that was stop one. Go eat and get supplies, and then we went into South Texas. It's one of my favorite spots because we have the beach, and there's a lot of little small towns with cool little spots. There's lots of different places to eat and shop, basically. But we watch this show that's local to our PBS. It's Road Trippin'. I always watch this on Saturday mornings. And so he'll go and visit all these little small towns and find all these little restaurants. And so I had this little list of places I always wanted to go to. So we hit some of those. Made it down to the beach. There's this one little neighborhood we always stay at. It's really chill. I've had people comment like, well, why do you have a picture of you wearing a sweater at the beach? It's like, I like it year round.
A little chilly,
Yeah, I don't care. It's still the beach.
a little windy. Take you a nice book and read it. It's not my thing, but
I don't need to be in the water. I just need to be near it. I have water. I can swim at my house.
how's the drought situation over there in that area? I know the last time I was there about a year ago, it was pretty rough.
Yeah, it gets really bad. It's usually we're in a drought, and then it's like, are we in a bad drought or a not bad drought? And so we're on a well. We have city water too, but we don't have it for everything. Like irrigation, everything's not on city water. So our well did run dry. That was really fun a couple years ago.
Interesting. So we are trying to break structure here, Barbie, on the 1 minute. Obviously,
this-
that's
Are you
go
watching
ahead.
NASDAQ?
Yeah. I'm just going to say it's a very small time frame. We are kind of breaking structure. I hate shorting into the whole number. It's just kind of one of my things. I'm not a fan of it, but this is a spot where you could short. There's still an SMT at the highs. ES never
Well,
took the high.
Got a trend line break on NASDAQ. We don't have that structure on ES. That's what's frustrating.
Yeah.
But it is there on NASDAQ.
Yeah, ES still has room to go down. It could retest maybe that 80 area, 85 again. So, like I said, my short button's kind of broken, but you could take a low risk short here, maybe stop at 910 and target 76. I don't think it's horrible. Potentially. But you can see it's already bouncing. Might just be a trap.
That's what I was worried about, kind of just a lot of little traps, given the kind of different. I try to think about the long-term buyers and sellers and the short-term buyers and sellers and what would they be doing. There's a lot of confusion this morning. But we are in a little bit of structure on NASDAQ. Could potentially play that. But I like it when we have the structure on NASDAQ and ES at the same time.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
And it's not there.
My dog's over there he's trying to get barky. I don't know what's going on. He's trying to make a little rumble. We are coming up on the top of the hour here too. This thing you could get a little rip in one direction or the other.
I still like it's just the way that I think about the market. The bulls had an objective to get to 68.90 and we're here. And so it's the natural point to have a retracement back. And that's why I just keep wanting to see that retracement back.
How deep are you thinking?
Well, originally I was looking for the midway through the gap, but that's looking a little dramatic at the moment. The first one I would look at is probably that low from this morning, which is around 77. But again, these are big drops because we just keep creeping up. But we do have wider ranges right now too. So it's not that that's completely off the table. But yeah, I was watching this low that we put in initially. It would be our opening range low.
Yeah, I would think even if we sweep that low, that could just be another spot for a trap.
Yeah.
But a good spot for a long, maybe.
That's what I'm looking at, not for shorts, but for buying longs. The danger is we have the gap right below. And so that's why my preferred trade was getting inside the gap, especially down into 68.50. That looked likely this morning. It doesn't look as likely now.
Yeah, I guess that 50 area is kind of the midway.
It's half gap. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
And it's right above the highs from Friday, which is the other reason I liked that being kind of magnetic. Didn't work that way.
This thing's squeezing right back up. That's the dangers of shorting.
I'm with you. I don't like shorting in an uptrend. I'm very cautious with it. I did try it just based on I thought we were highly likely to get into that gap, at least partially, but nope. We don't usually gap and go on a gap this large. So 50 ES points, 200 NASDAQ points, that's a significant gap.
Indeed. We'll see kind of what happens here. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't mind. I mean, like if I'm looking for a long, I mean, really, you know, like if you can get that pullback into the 860s, I just have this feeling like we're kind of generating low resistance liquidity here, and like the run back through the lows down there at the 800s. It could happen so fast. This thing could really just, the bottom could drop out of it at any moment and just go. So just trying to time it. And it's just one of those things where like I'm not good at that kind of thing. I'd rather react, you know, to it if it does sell down and hits a key area and we get a bullish reaction. Then
Well,
maybe
not every day can be our biggest day of the month.
Yeah. Well, my biggest day of the month's almost always the same because I stop.
Oh, I have a deal where I'll let a runner go. And so it'll come back and stop out and make it a normal trade, or it'll go and make it a really awesome trade.
Yeah, I need to get better at doing that. Really need to work on that.
I don't do it every trade, but when I see some good extended targets, that's when I like to use that bracket. Like here on this short, if we're going to get into gap, of course, I don't really like the short right now. We talked about that. But if I was looking for this short here, we have some significant room, some significant meat on the bone down to the targets. Just like if we had filled that gap and I could get in at 50 something, then I would have a lot of meat on the bone up to the higher ones, and I could take some easy win and then let something go to see if we break out.
Yeah, ES is starting to squeeze back up here.
I was trying to short off of 68.90 earlier, but I've stopped that. Whoever was asking, I'm not trying to do that right now. I did that twice and got. I managed to move my stop, but and get stopped out at break even, but I still didn't like it.
To be fair, though, you would have only taken 3 points of drawdown up until now. It's fine. You know, maybe it would work eventually. Who knows?
What I was thinking is I just need one little drop to ignite it, but it didn't happen.
I am very kind of tempted to long here. I think the pushback into 910, 915 kind of makes sense, but I'm not going to because ES is hitting that double top, triple top area here. I do think it probably pops through there this time.
I'm watching VIX because it's been trending up this whole time, and it is at a spot now where it's starting to curl. So we could get VIX to move lower and help the indexes move higher. It is a hard long up here, though.
Yeah, ES just swept out the high, so this could be a little pullback area too.
Do it. Pull back, please.
Yeah. We'll see. I think it's probably just going to take off, though. But who knows? Oh, I guess we did just have top of the hour here.
Yeah.
It's probably the cause of that squeeze there. Yeah, this has kind of been a boring day watching the market. I mean, unless you're just long from, like you said, kind of overnight.
Yeah, I didn't see a long.
Yeah, just holding a runner.
Like London session had a long.
Bob says, long it will work.
It might not. I don't have a good tell on it right now. So I have to wait until it makes sense.
Yeah, I think it will work too. But the problem is it could easily, you know, it could easily pull back here.
Here's the Trump tweet. I mean, that is the gap up. It's like China looks good. Let's go. Gap up.
Squeezing the 905s. Yeah, I did long here, guys. I mean, I did try a long earlier. And this one was already risky. So I really don't want to press the button again up in this area.
Yeah, I mean, I see the long too. I just don't see a good R to R on it.
You can kind of see my problem today if you're looking at my chart. Break even. I did get a winner there, and then the runner stopped at break even. So, like, I'm putting my stop in because we're so high. and it's just stopping me out. Yes, it is going, so like in hindsight, I could be like, oh, I could have got the points, but like,
Don't you wish we could hindsight trade every day?
yeah, that would be nice. Let's look at that. Let's look at the chart. Let me see what it is in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Who has that indicator?
That's the best indicator. We need that one. We'll get a few bucks for that one. $2 into the future, or 2 minutes, not dollars.
We do still have the orb going too, amazingly.
Yeah, you had a nice retest off the 15-minute. I actually long that test there of the orb and the trend line. And move my stop again on that one. Got stopped out.
I have my bot going and it's trailed to break even.
What's the target? Well, let's see. You're typically going for like a 2R, right? So
I do 1-to-1
920s.
Yeah. So on NASDAQ, my target's at 922.25. I have an offset built into it too, but that's my little auto trade.
I mean, it looks like it's going to break it. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little squeeze here. Just kind of watching the ES finally breaking the top of that range.
This is insanely bullish today. Like gap and go on a 50-point gap is impressive.
Yeah, very bullish. Difficult to short. I mean, like I said, you can find spots that make sense, and then you just get your face ripped off. Much safer to find a spot to long at support. Harami 30 free resets, guys.
Ooh. It's a sneak attack for a code.
I heard no music or anything. Harami 30. I think I said the other way. RKY said, I'm not winning. I'm just going to congratulate everyone else. Yeah, if you don't catch it right away, it's just how it goes. It's quick. All right, let's see if ES holds above that 93. It kind of needs to continue to go here. You don't really want to see this sneak back into the range. Doesn't look like it has the energy, though. It's tired. It wants to take a nap. Danielle got one. Let's go. Congratulations. Or is that Daniel? Daniel. Yeah, guys, 30 are going to go quick. I mean, you got to remember, a lot of people fighting for the same code there. It's going to go quick.
It's a battle.
You got to be ready. You got to be ready.
And once they're out, it doesn't work anymore. They do go super fast.
But there'll be more eventually. Don't worry.
Man, it's breaking out higher. Okay, Orbibot's beating me today. Oh, well.
I was tempted to take a long there off like the 902, but I don't know. It's so difficult to just press the button and hold it. I don't know why. I mean, I'm already up $90. That's probably why. So I'm super close to my goal on this account, just looking for $100 a day. So I don't really.
Is that how you manage your accounts? As you get your goal in it for each account and then kind of move on?
Yeah, I'll just get to my goal and stop. So.
But you rotate through your accounts to do that instead of copy trading?
No, I copy trade. So I have 3 or 4 accounts that I rotate with just a higher risk single trade. And then the other 25 or 30 I copy.
Nice.
So
I'm kind of working on that plan right now. I've not been doing a good job of managing a lot of accounts. I have some that are neglected and then some that are used a lot. I'm trying to work on my
The
plan
easy
for that.
thing that I found is like just toss them on a copy trader, trade one micro, look for $100 a day. That way they all get a little bit of love.
Yeah.
And $100 a day on a micro's not that many points. I mean, it is, it's 5-10 point trades if you can find it. That's typically what I try to do. And just go from there. Sometimes I'll take if it's a higher probability setup, I might scale up to 3, 4, 5 micros. Just depends if it's a setup that has a hard stop.
I've not been using my copy trader very much. Just on a couple like key setups. It was psyching me out too much. It's like I got too many things going. I had to pull back. That's always my reaction though. When I get overwhelmed, I just go back to basics and re-add everything.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like when I'm copy trading, my mindset is it's only one account. I don't even think about it as like it's more than one.
Yeah, I think I need to change my screen because I've got where I can see all of my accounts at once. And I think that's part of the psychology of it is I stopped, I was having a hard time with getting my wins bigger than my losses early on. And when I stopped watching the P&L and started watching the candles, it just fixed itself.
Yeah, it makes
so it's
sense.
probably a similar thing where I need to stop watching the P&L on the accounts and just watch the one account.
Come on, squeeze it into that profit target.
Let's go. You still long?
No, I'm not in a long.
Oh yeah, it was rude and went and ate your stop.
Yeah. I should have held, but
just going for this little orb trade. I think it's a boring day when we're counting on the orb bot, but see how the ES one's doing. It's not as close yet.
So it's taking it on both?
Yep.
Interesting. I don't mark out the 15-minute on the ES. Maybe I should.
I don't do it either. My automations do it for me.
Yeah, the bot.
I think I like engaging with the charts to an extent, but I don't like drawing everything. I think it's good to mark pre-market high and low so I can think about those and see where they line up with other stuff. But like the opening range, I just let it auto plot.
Yeah, I typically do that too, but I have it set up on NASDAQ, but not on ES for some reason.
Slacker.
I'm not sure.
It's okay. Why. I chart on ES and not NASDAQ almost all the time.
I chart on both, but not the highs and lows for some reason. I don't know why I don't mark them out on ES. I just choose not to. ES is kind of like sneaking back below that 92 level. Again, this could be another spot where maybe we squeeze up. If it kind of gets above that 13 level here, let's see if it wants to go. Get into your target there.
It's very slow. NASDAQ is still the one with the trend. If we lose the trend, I think we're going to lose it on NASDAQ first.
Yeah,
so I have that marked out. Oh, you can't see it. It's behind here, but I have that trend marked out on NASDAQ. I'm watching.
If we get back through that 13 level, this thing should take off. Should push right into the 20.
Let's do it.
Get a little burst of energy here. No more messing around. I always like to tell people, like, if you have a certain target, like if you're targeting, let's just say a swing high or swing low on NASDAQ, it's so funny how it likes to come within like 5 points of it, and then it'll pull back 40 points. Just try to trap anybody who chases. Obviously, you don't have that here because we're at all-time highs, but.
Yeah, I was thinking about that even before I even came to the charts. It's like another gap up at all-time highs. Seen this play before.
Yeah, I mean, we were just at 25,000, 3 days ago and 2 days ago, and now we're at 25, almost at 26. I mean, it's insane. How high can she go?
Well, we are in calls in the Discord, so I'm not hating it, but let's keep going.
Do you have a certain target for your calls, or you're just holding?
I mean, we're kind of, well, it depends. So these longer dated ones, I'm going for major glory, but like almost 8,000 because those are super longer dated. But
Right.
we've got the 670 and 680 calls. Usually I go for in the money to start trimming those. So I did start trimming those this morning. They were at 100%. So if I get enough off at 100%, then I got free runners. So that's the operation we did this morning on those.
Nothing
So now
wrong
I'm
with
in
that.
runners for November 670, 680. That way when it comes back down, I don't feel antsy about it too.
Yeah. Can't hate free money.
And that's in my big account too, so I took a lot of it, so I like it. I trade a smaller futures account. This is something I learned. This is one of the very first futures lessons, and for some reason, I've always carried it with me. But one of my friends started trading futures before I did, and he was trading with props. But he's like, if you don't want to trade with a prop, which I didn't at the time, he's just like, just put your stop loss as your account. So if you want, it's a big $2,000 stop loss, that's your account, and that's the way I did it. So I've always just, when my account gets bigger, I withdraw on my futures account. But that has helped transition into prop trading because I don't keep a big futures account, so it lines up a little bit better generally.
Right.
But you need that leverage. You need all that buying power on the options.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't trade options. I you know, like most people, I dabbled in them a little bit, but didn't do that well. You find a couple of
It's harder
successful
to
days.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's harder, I think, to day trade successfully, especially when you want the same thing every day on options, because if you don't get a trend day, you're not going to have a good day.
Right.
So you have to call the right levels and the right timing. So that's why I like futures for directional intraday trades. But sometimes you got an idea like, man, we sure have pulled back a lot on this Trump tweet. I want to buy some stuff. And that's what I use options for.
Yeah.
I do not swing futures because I like buying power and it eats up too much buying power. If you want to offset options plays, there's a lot of different ways to do that. You're switching to gold. These markets are too slow.
Yeah, gold's pushing back up 4,010 here.
Gold had a really nice short, actually.
Yeah, somebody earlier was in my chat looking for the 4,000 and they covered a little too soon, I think they had said.
Yeah. Once it lost kind of that 40.75, 40.80 area, that was the short. It had a consolidation, broke below that consolidation. I can put it up here, show you what I'm talking about. I wasn't there, so I didn't see it, but so it had all of this consolidation here. You can draw a box around it. This is a hindsight trade, but this is the kind of thing that I like to look for. So we've got consolidation. We're looking for the break of consolidation, and that was there. Well, right. I guess when I charted that, it came out around 40.60. So that was the gold short. So he was going for 4,000.
Yep.
That's a nice short.
I don't know where he shorted from. I'm not sure. I can't remember what he said. But
I noticed that when I came to the chart too. I was like, oh, should have gotten up earlier. Would I have seen it though? I don't know. I don't trade gold very much. It's very rare.
Yeah, me either. Sometimes I'll take it with a micro, but for the most part, I don't.
My dogs are hyped up about something. I'm pretty sure it's fake news though, guys.
They see something.
Well, the Great Pyrenees is trained to run off birds, so sometimes it's just like a nice bird.
Yeah, my dog used to love squirrels, but not so much anymore. He's like, I'm done with that.
We don't have squirrels here. I think everything eats them. Every once in a while I'll see one, but Because we have foxes and snakes and bobcats and coyotes. A lot of things that eat squirrels.
Yeah, I'm out on all those things. I don't mess around with those. I'll pass. I don't like snakes specifically.
I don't like snakes either. That's why, like, everyone else goes and gets a shovel. I go get a gun because I'm not getting close. Especially because recently we found 4 rattlesnakes in separate. We found 4 rattlesnakes within 2 weeks. It was really bad.
Yeah, no, thank you.
So
I did find a garden snake, whatever, a garter snake, a black snake. I don't know what it was. It was in my house, and I did catch it and throw it, put it outside. But
yeah, the garden snakes we let be, but we have a lot of nasty snakes around here. This year it's been the rattlesnakes. I have seen copperheads here, and I have seen coral snakes here.
yeah, we have copperheads here as well.
Those are the scary ones because they camouflage so well.
Yeah. Water moccasin, copperhead. In my previous life, I was a cable installer, so I was under a lot of houses.
Oh,
So you'd run into snake skins quite a bit.
they like my chicken coop, but that was the rat snakes. We haven't had the rat snakes in a while. I still don't like those, but if I can get them out without killing them, they get to live because they eat rats. I don't like rats.
A good old rat snake. Yeah, they say black snakes kill like poisonous snakes. So I try not to kill them unless they're like,
The rattlesnakes that have been close to my house, though, one of the rattlesnakes was in my garage.
no, I'd probably kill those.
And that was a baby, didn't have a rattle yet. And so you feel bad, but it's like, bro, it's not okay here.
Yeah, I'd probably kill those.
Got a bro for the kids in chat. I'm used to the earlier segment. We bro the whole time. My kids
Well,
are in the full bro age, though.
yeah. Mine too, trust me, bro. I don't know, all the sayings.
6, 7.
Yeah, that's nonstop. We can do without that.
I just feel bad for like dance teachers and all that.
Oh. Well, of course, now the market's trying to give a little dip. It's trying to take some money.
It's still
Yep.
basically holding that trend, though. That's it. We gotta see if we really hold below this NASDAQ trend. Oh, that I'm hiding behind that. I'll put it back up. I know you guys like trades. But some people get pissed off the way I trade the orb bot. I really will let this come all the way down to break even because this is the way I do it.
Oh, and not taking a partial.
Yeah. I have another way that I might introduce later where I do take partials, but you have to have a little bit more leverage. And this one I've been trying to get to work in prop accounts, so I'm trying to not use that much leverage.
Right, kind of makes sense. And if you're trading in an end-of-day account, I mean, you don't have to take partials. Like, just,
Yeah. Oh, I see what they're complaining about. I got a hay delivery. It isn't fake news. The dogs are actually alerting to something.
the dog said, we know what's up.
Go get my workout on in a little bit.
All right, back above 900 here. Let's see if we can get a squeeze into like the 10s.
That would hold the trend here. These are those little scalps that I'm not good at. Are you good at these little moves here?
Yeah, I'm long. I've been long. I'm just about trying them out now.
So you're just playing inside of this little trend, right? Just scalping the.
Yeah, I just pulled. I was looking to add, so I got long actually for the breakout, and then I had to add back at 98, 97, and then just took profit at 906. So, yeah, no, just got a few dollars there, about $15, not much.
Nice. Take it on a day like this.
Yeah, that got me to my goal for the day on the account. So I like on days like this, I like to buy at the EMAs. That's why people are like, why do you have EMAs on your chart? A lot of times I don't use them necessarily for entries, but if you look at the trends, on the days where we have trends, typically it's going to hold one of those EMAs for the most of the move up. And those are just buying opportunities. I mean, if you're looking to scalp a few points.
I used to have my my rainbow EMA set up, and that's what it had all the different Fibonacci EMAs. I don't remember what they all are at this point, but every single one, it would be the 8, the 20, like the whole thing. And I was just watching to see if we were going to pick up one of those trends, and then I would go in and try to scalp that. I haven't played that in a long time though. I guess I've moved on, but
yeah, I mean, if you can recognize a trend day early, I usually I will play like the first 50 touch after we kind of start getting a range. As long as we haven't ran like a major pool of liquidity, I'll take like that first 50 touch on a pullback. It works pretty good.
Yeah, that was the hard thing, is like you have to kind of front run that trend and figure out which one to get in it well. And a lot of times I was kind of missing it, but
yeah. Like today, I think these pullbacks have been the EMAs have been kind of tight.
yeah,
They're kind of like right on top of each other, which makes it a little more tricky. Like let's say you take a 50 touch, well, you don't want to be fighting the 21 or the 9 on the way back up to get your profit. So I really like those on days where you got 15, 20 points between the EMAs. It's really a nice trend, not necessarily that grindy. And then you get a pullback. So
Chet says we're going to get invaded.
Rocket
Is that how this hour works?
Something like that. Yeah, he shows up, throws his sunglasses on. I don't have sunglasses over here today either. I forgot.
You have to have sunglasses if you're an internet trader.
No, my glasses are in the car typically.
I'm teasing.
I don't have them. I got a what can we use? Nah, I probably shouldn't use that. I get in trouble. It's something that every Texan has.
Oh, yeah.
Probably shouldn't mention
I haven't
that
brought
one.
mine on this stream yet.
See?
We have had gun show and tell in the Discord. Not recently though.
So Tom Sabo hits the strobe lights and goes crazy. I wonder if it's grass cutting time of the year still for Tom. Probably not, huh? It's probably too cold. The neighbor's grass is good for the year. Yeah. Barbie, do you cut grass?
I mow my grass.
I was going to say, do you get out there and cut the grass?
Not usually. I mean, it's a riding mower situation anyway.
I was a little surprised. Someone told me that you had a Tesla once.
We did have a Tesla. We sold it, but we got a Tesla. It was before COVID. We had like one of the very first Model 3s.
Yeah, I was like Barbie doesn't.
We didn't buy it because it was cool.
Yeah,
we didn't buy it because it was cool. I called it the golf cart, the glorified golf cart, because it is. But
yeah, nothing wrong with a Tesla. I mean, one of those would actually work perfect for me. My average driving during the day is probably like less than 100 miles, I'm sure. So,
well, It was perfect for kind of darting around town. And at the time, my kids were going to a school 45 minutes away. And so it was
Right.
great for commuting them down there and stuff. But we don't do any of that anymore. And then everyone's like, oh, you have a Tesla? And I'm like, this was a $35,000 Tesla like 6 years ago. Chill. Or more than
No,
that. It's more
you
than
had the Cybertruck. Don't lie.
that. We make fun of Cybertrucks. They are so bad. Like you cannot go anywhere in Austin, and we're not even in Austin, without seeing a Cybertruck. Like if I go drive to go pick up kids at school, I'm going to see a Cybertruck. It is bad.
Yeah, they're not. I don't know. They're kind of a strange
Not a
vehicle.
truck.
Yeah, you know. What about a Honda Ridgeline? Is that a truck?
I don't even know what that looks like.
It's kind of a knockoff version of like the Chevrolet. What was that? The Chevrolet. Man, what was that one called? That had like the
They're
sides.
saying no.
I don't know. I can't remember what it was. That Chevrolet truck that looks kind of like a Ridgeline. I'm sure someone in the chat knows. The Avalanche. Yeah. It's kind of like a knockoff version of the Avalanche.
Well, we do
It's
have trucks around here, but it's a vintage 250 and a 350 Super Duty. I don't think we have room for small trucks around here.
Yeah, I like trucks. I just don't have one.
Well, we need to because we haul horses and hay and, well, the vintage one's for fun, but the other one's for actual work. And it hauls the RV too.
The only thing I have to pull is my little 5x8 trailer with the mower. So nothing crazy.
Yeah, the big truck doesn't get parked in my garage. That's why we have a truck barn. But that's where all the new cars are going to live. They're going to go hang out with the big truck.
Coach Fred, do I remember every car that I've ever had? No. I probably could think hard about it. I've probably owned 50 or 60 cars.
Wow.
So, yeah, back in the day, I mean, when I was 18 years old, I had 5 cars and I had a car payment due every week. I literally worked to pay for my cars. So I used to love cars. But now, you know, as you get older, it's not a thing.
Well, it
Still-
wasn't for a little while, and I've been getting back into it, and I keep buying
Yeah.
cars.
That's what I was going to say. It's still a thing, but not like, oh yeah, I also had a motorcycle too at the same time. So you just be like, what are we driving today? You know, I lived
is
at home
like
with my
that a little
mom,
bit.
so it's one of those things. Here, let me I'm going to start dropping some kissy emojis in the chat like Barbie is. Hold on. I got to figure out how to do that.
You got to put it on your stream deck so it's easy.
There we go. I'm just blowing everyone a kiss.
Everyone's wondering where Matt is. Do we have a Matt today? Do we have anybody named Matt here that works here that comes on
Yeah.
stream?
In
Some guy
like
named
4
Matt?
seconds, 3.
Or something. Maybe it's that some guy named Matt.
I don't have
There he is. I gotta get Prescott to join in here. Not some
Yes!
guy named Matt.
Yes.
It's our Matt.
Yes. I was hoping
ready.
you bring the sunglasses. One of these days, with Nautical Man, I'm going to
I don't have them.
sunglasses.
Sorry.
Easy to do
I got
it.
my ridiculous Barbie glasses too.
Can't do it. I don't have anything.
Okay, you have to do this. Ready? Like combats. You have to.
There we go.
I like this. There we go.
That's all I got. A couple of mics.
So this is your first time, Barbie, I think, hearing the theme song. Isn't it like a cool song? Like,
It's awesome.
yeah. To go to the club and just like have a drink and just listen to this song with the DJ spinning. Oh yeah. All right. But it's also hard to see the trading screen with the sunglasses off, so we can't
It
do it the
is.
whole time. What's
Especially
up,
when
guys?
you can't see
Just-
without glasses. So.
Just pop out the
I like
lenses.
nerd mode back activated, glasses back on. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we can actually function. How's it going, y'all? What's up, chat? What's up, everybody?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
You had 5 cars, bro, when you were 18.
Yeah, back in the day, a long time ago.
What? I got to hear the story. Why did you have 5? And you just love cars that much?
Yeah. I just loved cars. So
How did you like? What did you do to pay for? You said you had to work to pay off your cars. What kind of job did you have to pay off your cars?
Back then I worked at a where was I at when I was 18? Okay. I don't know if I want to plug another business, but yeah, I worked at a rent to own store.
Mm-hmm.
So,
oh, that's nice.
As an account manager there.
What did you get commissions or was it just salary?
No, it was just salary.
Salary, yeah.
And I made $13 an hour, to put into perspective, which was pretty solid. I mean, for an 18-year-old.
Solid, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
was
good.
about to say, like my first job, I was making like $7 an hour. So
my first job was $5.15 an hour.
Yeah, my very first one was about $5 an hour.
Yeah.
So I was working at
like
another
up for a while there, though.
yeah, I was working at another store, and then they offered me that job, so I took it.
Yeah. I'm with you, dude. Like so what was your first car that you guys had? Both y'all had?
Oof.
My first was a 1966 Mustang that I paid $500 for and barely made it home, and it made my mom cry.
Mine was a 1970 Pontiac Le Mans.
Wow.
Another classic.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice. Mine was a 1995 Dodge Neon that my dad got for $6,000 and he paid $3,000 and in principle made me get a job in high school to pay the other half to teach me responsibility.
How long did it take for that thing to break down?
The Dodge Neon actually lasted pretty well. They were like the Honda Civics of their time, like the Toyota Camrys. You couldn't you would wreck that thing and it would still drive out of the wreck. Like it was a pretty solid car. They're just reliable. They didn't have a lot of bells and whistles on them. You just push the gas and it would go. That's about what it did.
Yeah, I had a lot. My cars early on were pretty rough. So
yeah.
I drove a Ford Escort wagon at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Hot.
Yeah, that was from my mom. You know, that was not a great car. I think it was an '84 Chevy Spectrum. Very early on. That's kind of like a Dodge Neon.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And
dude, I had like my taste in cars have always been really good. Like really, I have great taste in cars, right? I think I do. And I don't spend a lot of money on a lot of things like luxury wise. Like I'm the guy that wears an Apple Watch, but I always break the bank for a nice car. I've always been this way. Ever since I started paying for my own car, I realized, well, I can just work to pay for stuff. So my second car was a Grand Prix GTP, like, you know, souped up a little bit, which again is still it's like a nice Camry, if you may. But then, you know, at the time I had $400 a month car payments as a, 18-year-old. That's a lot. Like, you know, at $5 an hour, you ain't gonna get $400 a month. So I had to up my job and I delivered pizzas in that car. So I feel like I was the pizza delivery guy that had the coolest car out there. But also I didn't profit from my job, but just paid off my car for the most part.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, my strategy was to always buy something I could pay for in cash that barely ran, and then my payments were what I spent to get it working every month.
There
For
you go.
Like, oh, this month we need a new radiator. Oh, this month we need a new steering pump. It's like always.
Perfect. That's so funny. So, like, audience, understand that you watch traders on stream, and it seems like life is good for us. We all come from the same beginnings, man. We worked our way to where we are. None of us had silver spoon in our mouth.
Oh,
and,
yeah, sure.
Trading is just like paying off a clunky, car. You just got to pay your dues, and ultimately you stop clunking around, and hopefully you work your way out of it.
Ideally, though, there's no ceiling, so the sky's the limit. And that's a cool thing.
Look at me now driving a Toyota Camry. Let's go.
That's a good car.
It
like,
is.
That Camry, your great grandkids will be driving that car when they go to college.
I actually did
on
to my girlfriend's oldest son. So
my mom had a Camry for like it's still in the family. Somebody has it. One of the cousins has it right now, but it's like a 1991. That thing's probably almost 30 something years old now.
Nice.
Hey, you take care of a good Camry, that thing will last forever.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice. So how's the day going with you guys? Y'all having some fun in the Trump market?
It's been a little slow. I didn't get anything exciting.
I got one red account off a mechanical trade, and then
Mhm.
the other accounts are green, so we're good.
What do y'all think about this whole trade war rhetoric? If y'all were, 2018, it was the same exact thing on repeat. Like, it's so uncanny how this is exactly the same like era that we're in. It's back then, it's like, we're gonna work it out, maybe. We're gonna plan to maybe make a plan, to maybe have a meeting. And it's like, you're just one tweet away from the market collapsing at any moment in time. And you're basically, the choice is you're just sitting out hoping Trump says something to drop the market to buy the dip. Like, and then the inching up like this, so scared to jump in on because that
I've
can
been buying
happen.
those dips, I like the dips.
Yeah, I got like 2 tiny longs in. I got the big long overnight. I basically was like,
Oh, nice. I didn't
hitting
get that
that
one.
pretty hard in a bunch of my accounts, like right at the open. I was like, okay, I want to get in on this at least. And I got some pretty good money overnight. But in the daytime, I've been so light since the market's open this morning. I'm kind of worried that, the news came from China's side that Trump would be kind of like mad that he didn't be the one that triggered the move. So he might say something else to make it dip so that he can make it rally so he can take credit for it.
That's my move.
That's
Fair
my
point.
move, damn it. My buddies and I need to get in on this first. So I don't know.
We'll see. I was expecting a pullback this morning and we haven't gotten it. So we'll see.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing too, man. I'm sitting here like aiming at this 720 NASDAQ. I'm like, boy, I can't wait till we test those overnight lows, get some juicy longs off of that. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I wanted the 6850s at least, and we couldn't get down there. So boring.
Oh, 68.55 is my S&P target too, man. I've got that thing marked on my chart here. That dash
There we
line.
go.
That's it. That's the
what
one.
I wanted.
Yeah.
Wouldn't give it to me.
Yeah. What I learned in 2018 was that when Trump wants the market to go up, he'll say things to make it go up. When he wants it to go down, he'll say things to make it to go down. And unlike the Fed, is that when Trump's momentum takes off, it never reverses. It always just goes that way for the day and stays there. The Fed sometimes will do something and the market will like rally and then dump. And it's been very rare that people fight Trump. Like if the trade war is on, the market will fall and it won't V up. If the trade war is off or hinting that it's off, it'll rally and it won't sell off. Like Trump's power in this market is just like a straight shot to the highs or lows. So days like this, I'm just like, well, I'm probably not going to get the dip.
Yeah, for
We'll
sure.
wait for our next setup because we do kind of have the playbook a little bit.
Oh yeah. What is your, like, in the scalping situation like this, what do you guys usually do when the market's like the S&P's moved up 8 points since the open, right? And it's up and down 4 or 5 points. Y'all try to get trades inside of this small window. How do you manage it? Like big
I
lots,
don't.
little lots?
Well, that's what
I
we were
like
just
to
talking
wait.
about earlier. I just kind of
Yeah.
just find a EMA that it's kind of holding, and I'll just take those bounces off the EMA. That's all.
That's smart.
I would rather wait and have the big trade. And
Yeah.
sometimes it's really frustrating, but I will wait.
I'm in the same boat. And then people on the stream sometimes, do you guys get this? Somebody on my stream is like, how come you don't make any trades today? How come you made your trades overnight? Why
Yeah.
you're not trading today? Like people get so
Just
impatient.
trading first, stream second.
Yeah, trading first, stream second, 100%. People get impatient if they think that like day trading is like always doing something. I tell people day trading is like the most boring job in the world. It's like 98% waiting around, like 1% planning and like 1% action. Like the most of your day trading is just like filling up the time while you're sitting here waiting for something to happen. It's not like you're playing a video game like pew 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 pew
Yeah.
pew pew pew. You know what I mean?
Would
Like
be nice, but
yeah, it would be 100% nice if the setups were just like this all the time. Yeah.
then everybody would do it.
Yeah. Oh
The rest
God,
of us
that'd be
have to
fun.
follow our plan.
Oh yeah. You like one day out of a month, you'll get a day where it gets trapped in like what we call liquidity pockets, where you'll get 10 points, 10 points, 10 points. You'll get like 8 or 9 trades in a day. That's the most exciting it gets. And you're just like, wow, I made all these scalps. And normally it's like 1 or 2 good setups I take. And most of it's just waiting for the big one, the good one, the high probability. It's not a lot of action.
That's what I like to do too. And it is frustrating sometimes, but then once you get that payout, it's like, oh yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
That's it. That's it. That's the ROI on my time. Yep. That's what really matters, right?
Yeah.
Over trading is tough, especially in environments where it's dictated by news, not as much, the fundamentals. The fundamentals are pretty bullish-ish, but like the news is what's driving everybody. And you just know how volatile Trump is, that anything can happen. He can say something tomorrow that turns the market around for a month. That's kind of what happened in the last trade war. I'll pull up a chart. January of 2018 was the last time we had this. I mean, and it's kind of funny how when I say that it's on repeat, I literally mean it's on repeat. Let me put on like a weekly chart and show y'all. Let me show a clean chart here. You can actually just come in here and draw what it did back then. You can see 2018 is the bottom left of my chart. Market's rallying to all-time highs. Then Trump says some stuff and the market falls a little bit, chops around a little bit, and then literally crashes and then V's up to highs, tests the highs, and then rallies. And then you can come over here and see that I literally drew that right over here. It's exactly the same thing that we had before. Market goes to highs, Trump says something, it falls a little bit, it V's around, then it crashes, then it V's up, then it tests the highs, and then it breaks and keeps going. Like, that's COVID. That's the wrong one. This one right here. No different, right? And this is really what the trade war actually was. This is like all of this stuff that we dealt with pre-COVID, but actually this is the January part right here, but this is the late part of 2018. It's the same stuff. And I mean, when he got to it, it really dipped the market like crazy. And then there was a little bit of like, okay, things are better now. But you can see how the market is just like, if you were to erase this from history, I mean, it just was like it didn't even happen. And so we know at the end of this, it's going to be like this didn't even happen, but it still doesn't mean we're not in for like a bumpy ride left and right. Now, my theory, and I want you guys think about this, is that when the market did this, when we had tariffs on everybody and we didn't know what was going to go on with everybody, is tariffs on just China worse than that? Probably not, right? Like, we're not going to be crashing this market with a trade war with China lower than these lows from March, right? Like, logic, I guess, is how I think. What do you think, Barbie?
I keep telling people that we have the greatest thing to look at right now, and that's Trump's last presidency. And it is the playbook. Every single thing that, like, April was that same playbook.
Yes.
It doesn't matter
God,
what
so
you
good.
think about him. You can think Trump's an absolute whatever. It doesn't really matter. We have the playbook. So your opinions are not as important as the playbook.
Yeah. And it's literally on repeat. Like, he's doing nothing different. Nothing different. You get the weekend update of us in China may work it out. Then the Monday bounce up. And then by Friday, it's like, oh, just kidding. We're disagreeing again. Now we're fighting again. Market crashes. It's the same playbook. I mean, we got like, this is like round 2 of it.
That's what's kept me from trying to chase the shorts and everything too, is just like, I know what's going to come out of this. It's going to be that taco trade.
Yep. At the end of it, like, if we fast forward a year from now, the S&Ps are like 8,000. Like, nobody's going to, this isn't going to be a blip on the radar.
I was just telling them, I got some crazy high calls for next year. I'm ready. They're
How high
already
are
up
you going?
that.
How high are you going?
I've
for
got
next year?
the 795s for January.
What? How far for January?
January
795s?
January 27. I got the
795s on SPY.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, they're already up kind of fat, so I'm just hanging out.
Until January, 795s. That is very, very, very cool. So that's 1,000 points. That's 1,200 points on the S&P. So by retrospect, she's betting on 8,000 S&P guys. S&P futures, pretty much. Not bad. Yeah. I honestly, I can't see the market not going there. The Fed's going to cut rates like 5 times between now and the end of next year.
If those go in the money, I will be very happy.
I'll be happy for you. We're going to throw a party. So methodically, you have any big bets, bro, for like the year? What are you thinking?
No, I don't do the I don't trade options and stuff, but I mean, I do think, I mean, obviously we talked about, that's what I was telling her. I mean, we're up probably 13,000 points since I started trading 3 or 4 years ago. So, you know, that's kind of the idea. Just buy the dips, you know?
Yeah. When I saw this most recent dip, that's when I went and reloaded all my SPY calls.
Yeah. It just makes sense.
Any dramatic dip on the daily has been a trigger. So it works.
Yeah.
during Trump. That's what I've been trying to explain to people. It's like we have the Trump playbook. We know he's had a presidency before. We have a cheat sheet. So I'm using that same cheat sheet now.
Yeah, I feel you. I honestly think that, the two, and those of you that are new traders here, right? A lot of us have been kind of like up and down through a lot of this Trump stuff. He's so straightforward and transparent. Wall Street doesn't doubt what he says. If he says up, it's up. If he says down, it's down. And it's pretty much a straight shot. Half of your trades are going to get their asses kicked because you're in the market longer than you should be. The idea that I try to teach people is that when Trump is tweeting about trade war stuff, we learned this the last time. I got my ass handed to me so many times betting on the market, and then Trump just ruins like a week of work. What I always say is that Trump tweeting is like a lightning storm. And you're out, like you just bought your groceries, right? You got a grocery cart and you're standing there, you left, and it's lightning and raining, and you're like scared. You're like dodging the lightning strikes to get to your car really quick before you get like zapped. And I always say, even when Trump is tweeting and it's like, it's this kind of sort of environment, you're actually pushing you went and bought a bunch of golf clubs. So now you got a golf cart, you have a shopping cart full of golf clubs, these metal rods, and you're running through this lightning field, and you got to dodge these lightning bolts when they happen. So part of the strategy when you have a volatile president like Trump, now again, like or hate Trump, like or hate Biden, Biden was so benign, you didn't even know he was in an office doing anything at all. The market never did anything when Biden talked, ever. Like not one time in 4 years. I remember Biden caused a market move. Trump is like a weekly thing. You're dodging lightning strikes. The trick is to be out of the market as much as possible. Literally be in and out, get your trades and walk. And like
that's where the risk is hanging out. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
hang out in the market, you're hanging out in risk.
Yeah. You're sitting there and like you're just a moment away from a coin flip. And it's like trading the environment you're in is so important. And when you know that volatility is spontaneously going to happen, just like if you know Powell's going to be speaking, if you know that's going to happen, usually you're not going to be in a trade flipping coins when Powell talks. Usually will, flatten out or trim down and be safely on the sideline. With Trump, it's spontaneous. There's no announcement. So people have kind of like, I've got a reputation the last couple months. People have been like, Matt, you're like a wizard. You're predicting the market. I'm not really predicting the market. It's mathematics. It's luck. I have dodged almost every, I'm gonna knock on wood. I've dodged almost every Trump tweet that's gone up or down by just kind of like getting in of trades and out very quickly. I've just been lucky enough to avoid the lightning strike. And I've had a winning streak for a while. It's been crazy, but the trick is just limiting your time in market, like not always trying to be in a trade when you know it could possibly just move rapidly. I hate that. I've just been lucky enough to dodge it by 1 or 2 trades a day. And that's been it. Is that how you guys are handling it?
I got stuck into that tweet, I guess, a couple of Fridays ago, just on evals, but it was still a little frustrating. I just kind of mismanaged it, to be honest. I could have worked my way out of it, and then, probably should have just closed the trade and give me an opportunity to get out break even once, and I didn't do it. So, but learned my lesson there. It's like, you get a chance to get out break even during a tweet, you just take it. So, but yeah. I've been trading very small size though, just kind of messing with a micro instead of 1 to 5 micros at most.
Well, when we get in these wider ranges, you can get away with that stuff. That's I had to size down in April.
Oh yeah,
like, no,
sure.
This is not working. So I had to size down.
Yeah. Somebody said Pat is short 520 contracts. I heard about this legendary trade earlier on my stream. At that point, it was 300 contracts short.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
What is he short on? NASDAQ?
Is Whelan short on NASDAQ or S&P, you guys? 520. Jesus. Boy, that's a trade NASDAQ. So let's calculate how much that is, right? So for every 40 points on NASDAQ is $800, right? So let's do some math really quick. So 40 points is about how much NASDAQ moves per strike at QQQ, right? So 520 times $800 for every 40 points is
Says
he's
he's
going to
under
make
25.9.
$416,000 every 40 points the Nasdaq moves. So he's leaking $416,000 for every 40 points it goes against him as well. So
Says
40
he's
points is
down-
strike distance of QQQ, like one strike.
He's down about 110K right now.
110K.
He
Dude.
shorted under 25.9.
Look, Trump is going to come through and tweet something, and Pat's going to walk away with $1 million. Dude, I can't imagine what that'd be like. Well, that's crazy. Well, good luck to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck to that's crazy.
Well, on
anyways,
that note,
yeah, good luck to that. That's a wild bet. But hey, I
did have a load of hay show up here. I gotta go do some ranch stuff. But
you got some ranch stuff?
yeah, I got some ranch stuff to go take care of.
What you doing on the ranch today?
My hay delivery came, so I gotta go help unload that.
Oh, that sounds fun.
That's how I get my workout. I don't go to the gym. Yeah, I move
Fun
the hay.
times.
It's a
I just
better
gotta go
workout than
eat.
any gym. I did that all weekend, and starting Wednesday, because that's when I was off. So Wednesday
Mhm.
through Sunday, I ate. I'm good.
Do you have I know before you go, you have animals, I guess, right? Like horses,
Yeah.
I bet, for the hay.
We've got horses and chickens and dogs and cats, but mostly the oddballs are the horses and chickens.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's nice. Hay is very heavy, by the way. People don't know that.
It
It's
is.
heavy.
That's what I'm
my
saying. That's a
first-
cowboy workout. You don't
My
need
first
a
job
gym.
ever was loading wheat straw.
Oh man.
I was 14 years old. So.
How heavy was a whole bale of straw? Like they're like rectangular ones, right?
Yeah, like 50 pounds, something like
50
that.
pounds.
Yeah, we got paid 5 cents. I got paid 5 cents for every one that I loaded.
Mm-hmm.
So
5 cents for every one.
5 cents.
Not bad. Not bad.
That was my pay.
This is when we have to start stocking up for winter. So we're gonna
Yeah.
fill the barn up with hay.
Yeah.
But
Punisher,
anyways-
am I still mad at you? No, Punisher. All right. No, you can talk to Slacks. I'm lifting your punishment. You're good. You're no longer being punished, Punisher. You're good. We're friends now. We're good. All right.
Well, good luck the rest of the day, guys. I'm out. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see you.
Have a great one, Matt.
All right. See you later, guys. All right, cool. Oh, Methodical's gone too. Well, I guess it's just me now. All right, y'all. You guys, what's up? What's up? Bye, you guys. Man, it's fun. It's fun having other people on the stream here. It's kind of nice. We told them this weekend, we all got together and chat about what we're going to do for the show and everything. And I was like, we need more music, like background music and sound effects. So hopefully we can get more sounds coming through and more. What's up? Abby, what's up, man? I'm always alone. I'm alone. It's lonely. It's lonely at the top. Is that what somebody said? Somebody said earlier here in chat, Matt shows up with 20K he made overnight and 1K on the stream. What's up with that? I don't even understand that question. It is what it is, man. Overnight has been beautiful trades in Asian and London sessions. Beautiful trades, beautiful setups, by the book setups, left and right. Since April, I have been bullish. Half of the nights I long at the open at futures. Almost every other night, I'm almost longing at the open. It is such a simple, straightforward setup that's much more straightforward than our session. The pivots have just worked out that way. I long at our hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, almost every time it's there. But that's just what it is. Overnight, also, I'm not streaming, so like I get perfect, harmonious quietness just to execute some trades while I hang out with iDoc, trade from my phone, play video games. But I do make a lot of trades on stream too. It's a mix of both. In the bull market, it's a mix of both. Friday, I made no trades overnight and made $47,000 on stream. On Wednesday, on my birthday, when y'all told me when I made 30K, all of it on stream as well. You go, I think all of it was, most of it was on stream, but I think all of it was. Y'all were like, make 44 for your 44th birthday. And I was like, fine, I'll do it. And then I made 45. Some days it's on stream, some days it's off stream. But I mean, whoever it was at pissed off the mods got banned earlier saying that there's no shenanigans because I'm trading off stream. I just trade off stream sometimes. It's like, I think people get mad when the person on stream isn't handing them call outs. They can lazily walk through the top. Even if somebody hand you call outs on all their trades, like, why don't you post in Discord? This is a great lesson for all of you. And I promise you this. And I say this with love because I love all of you. I love all of you so much. And we love you and you're supporting this channel here. Let me teach you something about Wall Street. Mostly the Asian Open. Yeah. Here's something about Wall Street traders. This trader who's trading doesn't really care about you. We do in an educational sense, in a friend sense, and as a community sense. But honestly, I don't care about your trading. No offense. I'm just being real with you. This is a real talk. Not that I don't care, but pretend like I'm just giving you like a speech, right? You got to realize this is a solo game. I'm making money for me. The gurus out there might say, pay me $100. I'll give you my call out in Discord or whatever. I totally care about you. Do they? They more care about your money than anything. In this world, you have to believe that nobody's going to care about your trading and hand you a trade. So Fugazi, even the most successful traders are less likely to stop what they're doing to hand out a trade idea to you. So, yeah, somebody's like, oh my God, I'm shocked, right? Yeah. Think about trading as you're on your own, and people are mad that I'm making the money and not saying, well, why didn't you tell us when you're going to get in? Because why would I? Who are you? Like, you don't matter. No offense. Real talk, right? So take that, and not just like Matt's a jerk. Everyone's a jerk, I promise. The people that are going to be like, trust me, I'll give you call outs, bro. Just pay me $200 a month. They're more interested in your $200 a month than they are the success of your trading. I promise you, they're not really investing you as much as you think they are. So remember, traders are going to trade for themselves and make their own money, give or take. I don't sell a call out service. I don't have a call out room in my Discord. I've never done a trading call out in the history of 15 years of doing this. I never had a call out channel, nothing. I actually stand against that principle because I feel like you're teaching traders bad habits, but also traders can't necessarily follow you exactly, even if you were to tell them. Mathematically, if I'm like, hey guys, I'm buying here right now, and then you're like, oh, I'm going to buy when Matt buys. You're already 7 or 8 seconds late to the punch. When I decide to close, I'm like, okay, oops, market's falling. Okay, I'm going to close. And then you close 7, 8 seconds late. You may not have the same tolerance, the same money, the same feelings I do, the same comfort level of avoiding risk. And ultimately, you will unravel yourself from the plan your guru you're copying is doing, because emotionally, you're not going to be able to separate yourself. You're going to start doubting, oh, he's taking this big trade. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to take it this time. Well, the minute you step off course, then you've blown up the whole idea of following somebody anyways. You have to be on their shoulder, staring over their shoulder, doing everything they do the moment they do, just to even copy the results. You miss one time, you fail the whole thing. So the point is that you can't really do that. I'll teach you guys. You can't copy people's trading and mimic what they're doing, no matter how much you try. Matt does not care. I care about you guys as friends, but Matt does not care if you make money or not. But I do care. In reality, I do care. I like to see traders make money and be successful. But the stance you need to take is that Matt kind of doesn't care how much money I make. And bury that reality in your head. Because, like, seriously, I do. I love teaching. That's why I do this. I give you guys lessons. I do my boot camp for $1 per class. Because that's me caring. I like seeing traders do the work and earn their keep. I don't like seeing people cheat their way to the top. I feel like I take a little stolen valor there. I get mad at people when they do that. But if somebody puts their head down and works, I'm like very proud of them, especially if I had a hand in it. And I take a lot of pride in that. Somebody's like, man, I finally passed my first payout because of your teaching, this and that. And I really am happy for that person. I really am. And I invest and I celebrate them. I invest my time in them. But you have to take the stance of, Matt doesn't care about me. He's looking out for himself. And then you take the stance with everybody. You're going to have a better time out there in the trading world, making sure that you walk into it believing you are on your own. Best advice I can give anybody out there. Yeah. So nobody out there is looking out for your trades. The pressure is on you and you alone. Some people will work extra hard. Like I will work extra hard to help you guys with questions, answer questions. I spend all day answering questions, and YouTube is free. You don't have to pay for it. I give guidance, not tutorials. Yeah, like guidance, wisdom. If anything I can do to help, I'm glad to help at any moment in time. Help you on your journey. But I'm not going to hand you the answer. Not once will I say, do this. I think somebody's come to me and said, I got one trade left, man. It's going to save my family. I'm at my wit's end. I got my last $100. I'm going to go bankrupt and broke if you don't tell me what to do next. Tell me the trade. Just give me one trade. And you know what I say? You're going to go bankrupt and broke because you put yourself here. I hope this is a lesson for you. I'm not giving you the Hail Mary trade. Come on, bro. It'll save my family. It's not my responsibility to save your family, sir. I've had this conversation with people before. And it's a tough conversation to have, but it puts a lot of pressure on people like us. Well, come on, man, you make all this money. Can't you just help me out? Remember, in Wall Street, you got to treat it like you're alone. And I've never done that with somebody. Imagine if first of all, it's illegal to do that. But if I were to do that, imagine the pressure on me if I got it wrong. I would feel awful. That family's demise would be my fault. And the guy could blame me for it. I wouldn't take that liability. So I tell people in that boat, I'm like, you put yourself here. There's nothing I can do. And I hope you understand that, right? Yeah. And I usually say, if you're banking on chances like that, you need to get help. You have a gambling problem and you shouldn't be betting on a stranger on the internet to solve it for you. Yeah. I always usually say, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, bro. We're not going to sit here and count and talk about our letters and numbers together. This is a tough world and you learn the tough lesson. It's been that way. And so that lesson actually helps people really focus down and say, holy crap, the person that I thought is, helping me out, I really just thought about, they're not really helping me out that much. And I'm paying them a monthly fee to learn from them. And in reality, I don't really think they're teaching me much. And people come to that conclusion much quicker with wisdom like this and usually go cancel their guru subs. Yeah. But when people are like, why are you just making money since the wins are make off stream? Yeah. So on my stream today, I showed the P&L curve of this account, the one that I was trading on, just to show it. So that was today. Why is a trade done off screen? The only reason you'd ask why a trade is off screen is because you want people to do the trade on screen so you can watch them do it and copy them. Why? My response was like, why do you care what I do? Like, focus on yourself. I'm going to trade the way I want to trade. I don't know anybody anything for the most part. If I want to trade in the morning, night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I want to buy this stock, that stock. Why does anyone care what I do? This doesn't make any sense to me. Why'd you trade off stream? Why is it important to you? Why I do what I do? I'm just another guy. I'm a stranger. Like, focus on what you want to do in life and don't worry about what I'm going to do. I traded off stream because the setup was good. That's it. And I don't really I didn't get into this business to owe an explanation to a bunch of little strangers. Why are you doing what you're doing? Because that's the easiest time to trade this particular day. That's pretty much it. Focus on what you guys want to do on your own. Like, pay attention, head to the ground, focus on yourself. And I always tell people that. And yeah. If think they want to understand, aren't you teaching how to become a successful trader? Yes. And the lesson is this. Ready? The lesson is I'm sitting out. And that's the best lesson. Why aren't you trading on stream is what I heard. Because I gave the whole lesson today. The last thing I'm going to do is be in a trade in case Trump tweets something and it falls out there. There is not good trading here. My setup doesn't allow me to trade here. My setup tells me to sit out here. And sitting out is a trade. This is an active trade. I am choosing to trade zero. That's the best part. Choosing to trade zero is choosing a trade. Most people think the day trading, like I said earlier, pew, 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 pew. I can maneuver 2 or 3 trades a day and sometimes make my engineering salary for the year in a day. Maneuvering like a sniper to the setups I want and not trading the setups I don't want. Most of trading is choosing when is. My bootcamp has 3 principles. It's trend identification, risk and position management, including position sizing, and market avoidance, which is the biggest part. It's the latter half of the boot camp. Irrational signals, market crashes, catalysts, all this stuff. When to sit out. Believe it or not, when to sit out is the most important part of your technical strategy. Choosing to sit out is an active trade of 0. That's it, an active trade of 0. The idea is that people are like, why aren't you trading right now? I am trading right now. I have chosen to trade 0. It's a choice. It's not avoiding, it's choosing. I can learn how to rotate and limit risk by rotating prop accounts. It's part of my boot camp. I have 2 courses I teach on how to do it in our boot camp. Market avoidance. When to not trade is the most important part of the technical side of your strategy that's not position sizing. Somebody said you can't lose if you don't trade, right? The risk is too high. I tell, don't pick up pennies in front of a steamroller. The biggest trade last night was overnight. Yeah, some days I'll walk up the stream with $20,000. Some days I'll walk up the stream with 0. The overnight setups are the overnight setups, and they're different. Sometimes they're really solid. The overnight setup I traded to there, the setup I traded to there. That's pretty much it. But in the daytime session, I'm less likely to take an extraordinary amount of risk on a move like this, because a move like this is built off of a belief that there's going to be a resolution to the Chinese-U.S. trade conflict. There's not even a plan yet. There's like a plan to make a plan. So it's flimsy enough for me to not take an extraordinary amount of risk right now, to know that the moment in time Trump just says anything contrary to what made us gap up so much is going to give me a big fat red candle that maybe I can play on. And so actually I'm in a trade right now. I'm just in the first half of the trade, which is waiting for the dip. And a good trader will be 5, 6, 7 steps ahead of the plan they want. And that's really where the art form comes from. I showed people my stats today on one of my accounts that I've been trading. The person that was asking, they're like, well, sounds like shady because you're trading off stream. I was like, well, here's a historic. I'm up $240,000 of profit on some uncapped other firms' prop accounts. So I don't talk about the firm's name here. I'm up $240,000 in profit. And the other firm at the bottom, I'm up over $200,000 in profit. I'm close to $500,000 in profit. The first one, I'm going for their record high payout of all time, just to show off. That's it. Just to show off, to say that I'm the best or whatever ego trip I want to go on with that, or marketing, whatever. It's where I am. I'm almost at the finish line. I have like 10 more trading days left to cash out the entire thing. And so the last thing I'm going to do is go balls to the wall on a potential dead market that loses the whole month's worth of work. My personal account journey starts on November the 1st. November the 1st, my new challenge is I'm putting $100,000 into a trading account, and I'm going to trade it randomly. The random account challenge. I told you guys I'm going to do it with 100K. I'm going to let you guys pick when and where. I had to come up with the rules, and I'm going to trade randomly. I don't get to choose when or exactly where. We're going to spin a wheel. Somebody's going to come up with the thing. They're going to tell me whatever you want to do. Try to throw a wrench at it, and I will still make money trading randomly. That's going to be my new strategy. In a live account, one account with 100K starting the 1st. To prove that risk management is all you need to do to survive in this market. I get to choose the position size, and I can exit whenever I want, but you guys get to choose when and where I enter. And that's what I'm going to do. That's when I go up against that clown. Yeah. Am I trading the Tradeify Grand Cup live? I will be trading that live as well. Yes. Correct. That's what I'll be doing. So that'll be fun starting November the 1st. But yeah. So to tell you guys, just some of the techniques, as somebody who's been in this for a while, somebody who has seen the ups and downs of the industry, the educational industry, the guru industry, all that, I got to let you know, trading is a solo journey. You're in it for your own. People are going to have a hard time. You're going to have a hard time finding somebody who's investing in you personally. Come on, man, we're going to make money together. I hear this all the time. The sad truth of it is they're going to make money from you. And hopefully that hit home to some of y'all today. I stream for free. And, you can obviously buy something from me. We got Rocks here. You can always buy that. Obviously, I have a product I sell, but I'm not really pitching it all day. People choose to buy it, whatever they don't. My whole thing is streaming is free, and streaming and education is free. Free is good. And my best free advice to give you is that you're on your own in this industry. So yeah, I understand. PW is losing his mind right now. Completely different vibes over here. And that trade that he's in, dude, that's crazy. But yep. So in general, making sure that you understand the environment you're in is one step of a strategy. Understanding the potential risk of volatility is another step in the strategy. I'm remembering Trump's playbook from 2018. The moment he says something, market's going. And the last thing I'm going to do is, since I'm so close to the finish line, is to ruin it on what I know is a gamble. I have this really good gauge of knowing that the market is sort of in this coin flip territory. The saying I tell people is you don't pick up pennies in front of a steamroller. S&P moving up 8 points is pennies in front of a steamroller. Yeah. My guess by the end of the day that the market still goes up, but I can't guess if Trump is going to say something or not say something. The minute he says something and this market dives to some of my A+ pivots, or actually I got B+ today, market dives to the open or to these two areas here, I'm going to dive in and long as hard as I can. If we hit there, you guys are going to see me. If the market somehow falls to there today, I'll make hundreds of thousands of dollars today on the way up. Right? But most of it's waiting for that opportunity. Yesterday, I'm not going to lie. Doc and I were at the pool. I made me a whole sippy cup full of Paper Plane. If you guys like cocktails, one of my favorites. So it was like, Paper Plane is already like 3 shots of liquor, and I made like 4 of them. So I had like 12 shots of liquor. And actually it's my MyFundedFutures Yeti cup with some ice in it. I'm laying by the pool, just sipping on that thing yesterday. Market opens. I'm just pressing long as fast as I can in all these accounts. So Paper Plane is 1 part whiskey, 1 part Amaro Nonino, which is a kind of like sweet herbal liqueur, 1 part Aperol, which is also like a sweet sort of herbal liqueur, and then lemon juice. Oh, it's the best. It's kind of like a whiskey sour sort of taste, but with a lot of bitterness in it from the Aperol. So it'll have the same profile as like a whiskey sour, whiskey and lemon. Oh, it's my favorite cocktail, man. But it's great for like summertime. That Arnold Palmer, that like kind of like lemonade iced tea sort of like hot summer cocktail. Oh, that's a good one. It's kind of like drinking Arnie Palmy. Good stuff. Pat's selling like 45K on that trade. Boy, that trade makes me nervous. Chemical engineer on a mission. Let's go. Yeah, just give you the whiskey. LOL. Something hits hard though. Hits like so much harder when you got lemonade and whiskey and ice when it's hot outside and you're like at the pool and you're just like sweating balls. Like all that whiskey lemonade is so good. I had another drink that I would do. It was called a New York Sour, which is a whiskey sour, which is whiskey and lemonade for the most part. And you could put the egg white, but I didn't because I make in the pool. But you put a shot of red wine into it. So it's like whiskey, lemonade, red wine. And it kind of was like, I call it my mangria, like a sangria, but for men. It's like manly because it's whiskey. So I would make like a pitcher of that, and I would just drink that while at the pool. Good stuff. But man, like something about like ice whiskey lemonade sort of thing. It's like so refreshing, man, when it's hot outside. I live in Houston, so it's so hot when you're out there at the pool. Thank you for all the gems showing your potential entry. It's very helpful to understand how I measure the market and where to make critical decision. Yeah, of course, Jay Pizzle. Appreciate no problem. Like I'm looking for strong pivots to long off of where liquidity is going to be. I'd like to see the market move on an event and test liquidity. So we'll see how that works. That's crazy. 25,903. That's his target. That's his cost basis. Well, that ain't bad, man. That's a legendary status. Watch him walk away with like $20 million or something, dude. What was it? 400,000 every 40 points. So even if the market falls to half cap, right? Let's do some math here. That is 240 points. That's 6 of those. 2.4. If it falls a half cap, Pat will make $2.4 million bucks if we fall to 662 today. Crazy. That's crazy. That's nuts. 6 NQ. Did I do my math right? Hold on. Wait, 600 NQ. Let me do this again. So every 40 points is $800 per contract. $800 times 600. Yeah, it's 480,000 every 40 points. Dang it. I used to think like, and here I am trading 10 like a peasant. Ooh. I mean, he might. Honestly, if I was going to trade that big and I even got 40 points, I'd take it, man. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah. So, you have any questions for me about like what I'm doing? But remember, not everybody out there that's trading is going to have like their ideal setup all the time. Traders like me are very strategic. I'm always 10 steps ahead of what I want to do. I know exactly what I'm going to do at all times. It may seem like I'm just casual and chilling, but let me narrate a little bit from my mindset right now. Okay, ready? Here's what I'm thinking. Ready? I'm going to start at the top. Greater market signals all bullish. TD ratio bullish. Monthly maps bullish. We're above MHP on SPY bullish. All three signals are bullish. We're running bullish. Fed's cutting rates 5 times over the next 15 months. And Trump wants the market to be bullish to finish up his tenure as president so he can take claim for it because of his big old ego. Right now, we're getting volatility. We had a weird month of October with volatility stuck above triple B, which made it sensitive to the news. But right now, we're below it and decaying, which means the market right now has potential to be sensitive, not so sensitive to news as usual. So because it's not so sensitive to news as it normally is, and because we're not going to crash because, well, we're not throwing tariffs on everybody again like we were earlier, the variables are just China. And I remember China before, it does create some bad times, but not the worst. So even if they weren't going to work something out, the market would at worst try to fill the gap from yesterday and sort of be there, okay? So Trump tweets something really bad. We fall down in here, but it's not really that sensitive because VIX is below triple B. So we might only make it to maybe here. And then the bull market kicks back in. People are waiting for a dip. So now I'm thinking, okay, if it falls here, I'm going to long here. And then if it stops, I'm going to get out of the way and let it hit there and be done. If it falls here, I'm very willing to take a long from half gap to bet that the bull market sustains. And so now that's like all my thoughts on the market. Fundamentals, trade setup. I'm ahead of the trade. Could I short from here? I could, but I don't have a river rule, no shorting above these green lines. I sort of just wait. I still am long-minded, so I wait for the dip to grab it. And that's it. So all of that's going into the trade that I'm in right now, which is a trade of 0. Right now, I'm waiting like a sniper. And when some chaos happens, I'll be willing to grab it. I'm going to long. If we fall to open, I'd be very willing to grab a long there. Even if we fall to open and overshoot a little bit, I'd be willing to grab a long there. Like something like today ends up somewhere down in here. I'd be willing to maybe take one small long there, one medium long here, and then one fairly sizable long there with the stop right there. If that happens. Any chance I'm going to write a book? I started writing one a long time ago, and then I sort of like detoured when I built rocket scooters. So the name of my book is The Sum of Least Risk. It's a study of how the net drive of markets to liquidity is actually the sum of least risk of all controlling participants like market makers, but which means the sum of maximized risk for all of you. So for the market to maintain liquidity, you all are the sacrifice that needs to be made. It's the craziest theory, but it's the proper theory. That maximum liquidity is the maximum simultaneous squeeze point of all traders, which means the minimum risk of all dealers who are neutral. Somebody's taking the risk, and it's all of you in retail collectively. And my book is a study on the mechanics of how modern markets work, market makers, Globex, these kind of risk principles. Even prop firms will have a few chapters in it at the end of the day. I started writing it. I outlined it a long time ago. Now, if I was to outline it, it'd be completely different because what I know now is much more than what I knew 5 years ago. And I've got like rocket scooter knowledge and prop firm knowledge to add to it. You would read that? Okay, cool. Yeah. It's like basically like how the market is designed to fuck you over. At the end, you guys all lose so that the market can't exist. You're like the sacrifice that's made for the market that can survive, that benefits people at the end of the day. Retail are the pigs for slaughter. Yep, that's correct. Which is why most retail traders think they lose. Well, at the end of the day, your 401k wins as a result of most traders that lose. Pretty crazy, right? Can I pre-order? I got to write the book first. I wrote the outline and I wrote a few chapters and it was pretty good, but I didn't get too far because I built rocket scooters, so that took up all my time. But probably one of these days, if I ever get around to like taking it easy, I'll probably come in and finish that book up and maybe write it and publish it. Use ChatGPT. Do people write books on ChatGPT now? AI can help me finish it fast. Oh, that's crazy. That is really crazy. I never thought of that. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. All right, guys. So it looks like the market is like, I'm sort of like waiting to see this. I'm definitely not shorting just because I don't like to short against bull Trump tweets or bull Trump effects or bull Chinese Trump tweets, whatever the case may be. I don't like to try to fade against it. I like to bet that it sustains. But I've made enough long off of this and off of this to really just say I'm comfortable with what I've made. And don't use ChatGPT. I wasn't intending on it. But maybe ChatGPT could like proofread it for grammar. Wait, he closed his position at 100K up? Bro, that's all right. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, but the guy, you risked millions to make 100K though. That's tough. I love Pat, but that is a bad trade. You don't put that much risk on to get you robbed all of your reward for that risk. Break even. That's a silly trade. I'm glad he closed out. I was sweating for him a little bit. I'm glad he closed out. That's a tough trade right there. If you're going to put that much risk on the table, you need to get your reward. That's another lesson I teach people. Don't rob your reward for the risk that you take. If you have a trade that you want to make 40 and lose 10, like 4-1 or something, don't make 20 and be like, okay, I'm comfortable making something. Let me get out of the way. Let your full risk play out and your full reward pay out. Don't close early. Like set your plan and stick to it. If you have a win rate, it requires you especially if you have a low win rate, like less than 50, it requires you to get your full reward for the risk that you take. You have to let your winners ride to a degree to offset the loss rate that you have that's bigger than your win rate. Like if you only win 40% of your trades, you can't trade 1-to-1. You're going to lose money. You have to trade at least 1.2-to-1, I think, in that scenario, or greater. So you can't just make a little bit and be okay with it because over time, statistics will kill you. You have to make sure that according to your win rate, you make the full reward for the risk that you take. Don't ever cut trades short because you're so happy you made something, you closed out. Because you know what you don't do is that when the market's going against you and you're losing a lot, you don't ever cut your risk short either. It's a psychology thing. Think about what I just said. When you're in a trade and you're losing, you don't have a lot of control to lose with grace. A lot of times you'll just hold on to your loser. Very often you're like locked in like a deer in headlights. But when you're in a trade and you finally make a little bit of money and this was your target, you get so happy that you made something, you close out here. Absolutely horrible form. Don't do that in your own trades. When you have a plan, take it the whole way or take it to the loss. Either get your loss or get your win. But don't just be like, I made something, let me take it. Because you're never like, oh, I lost something, let me take it. If you don't have that control here, don't rob yourself here. This is a fearful trader doing that. This is not talking about past trade. This is talking about different style. You guys' trade. This is a fearful trader. Scared to lose what you've made, but okay to lose everything that you got. Does that make sense, you guys? You're willing to hold on till zero, but yet when you make when you're green for a couple minutes, you're so happy you made something, you're ready to take it. That'll kill you over time. Your stats will be completely horrible. You will lose money very quickly that way. Be sure that that urge you have to like, I want to take profit. But this is my profit target. Try to get as much as you can and fight the urge to like close early. If you have a good setup, don't just be happy that you made something. Let me take it out. Have a really good reason to close a trade. Like convince yourself the trade is no longer going to work. If it's still going to work and you think it's still going to work, yet you take profit early, then you're robbing yourself. Have that same control on your loss side too. Shit, I took a loss. Let me close out completely. If you can't do that, then you have a negative expectancy on your trade plan. Best way to work towards that is to have confidence in your system. Whatever you're doing, you have back-tested results, years of data to know this is the probability that this happens, and I'm trading the odds. This thing happens 7 out of 10 times. I got to trade it every time from point A to point B and don't cut myself short. If you're like, I need to take some profit, lock some of it in, but at least try to let your trade ride the full amount. If you let yourself take the full risk, which means go to your stop and stop out, which you do, then make yourself get the full reward too. Don't take half the reward to get full risk. Does this make sense, everybody, what I'm saying? Most people let their losers run to full stop, but don't, if that's the case, let your winners run to full stop as well, to full profit target, right? Don't, if you're letting your losers run all the way to stop, then let your winners run all the way to PT. If you have 2-to-1 trade, get the 2-to-1. If you want to lock something in to break even, cut half the position, half the way up. Okay, now you've broken even. Fine. But what I usually do is I'll cut out most of my trade and at least leave a runner to run the full distance. That still robs me a little bit. But I usually only cut a trade if I have conviction that it's no longer working. It's a psychology thing. When you're wrong, most people don't want to be wrong. It's an ego thing. You don't want to be wrong, so you'll hold until the last minute, and then finally it forces you to be wrong. You don't want to admit that you're wrong. When you're right, you doubt that you're right. That's why you're taking the money out, and you're scared of being wrong. That's why you cut yourself early. It's a fear thing. It's the fear of losing something you've made, but you have to tell how you get over it is you tell yourself this, ready? You might be up 800, but you say, that's not profit. But wait, I'm up 800. That is profit. No, it's not. It's profit in that trade. If you're losing $2,000 per loss and you're cutting out at full loss, and then you're going to try to make $3,000, but you're up 800 and you decide, I'm going to quit because that is profit. It's only profit on that trade. When you zoom out and you look at all of it, it's not profit. That's how you get over it. When you factor in your overall strategy and you zoom out, oh, that isn't profit. I'm still down 12. I lost 200 yesterday, but made 800 today. I'm not profiting. It looks green on the screen, but you're not profiting. Don't let that one trade make you feel like your P&L is a profit. I'm winning this trade. Trading is an overall system, like the whole thing. So don't have negative R&R traders. Yeah, don't be negative R&R traders. If you have a negative R&R, you need to have a really high win rate. At a 50% win rate, you can take 1-to-1 trades and break even. At a 60% win rate, you can take 1-to-1 trades and make money. Me, who I showed my stats today on one of my big accounts, or actually my smallest of the big accounts, at a 68% win rate. My other one has 80. The other one has 85. My lifetime Tradeifys have almost 78% win rate for the year. I can get away with a lot of 1-to-1 trades because my strategy, I wait for the setup and I take it. The higher the win rate, the lower the R&R you can take, and you just make repeatable trades. The lower the win rate, which a lot of people may not have an edge, statistically, you can't operate a negative R&R, or over time you're going to lose money. Negative R&R is that your profit target, you only give yourself 20 points to win, as an example, but you let yourself stop out at 40. It's not really negative. The ratio is less than 1. People say negative R&R. You take more risk than the return you allow yourself to make. It's like you buy flour, sugar, and eggs for $2, and then you sell your cookie for $1. You're upside down in your business plan. Your margins are negative. Yeah. You have negative margins. Yeah. So you're costing more than you can potentially profit. And so the sliding scale is the higher your win rate, the less R&R you need to have, right? Some people like me thrive on 1-to-1 trades. I'm in and out quick. One-to-one trades are the bee's knees of trading the Trump environment. Get your money and run. Get in, get out, go. If I want to hold a runner, I'll hold a tiny runner to let it move a little bit more, but I'm assuming Trump can tweet it away in a moment. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, give you guys a whole bunch of tidbits today. I'll finish up the stream on my own. It is that time again. I'm going to be starting about 10, 15 minutes late. I got to go downstairs and finish up my botched fence project on the backyard. But I'll be live in about 10 or 15 minutes. I'll turn the stream on, but we'll hang out there, and then I'll come back on a little bit. But thanks for tuning in, guys. We love you guys, and we'll see y'all later. I'm out.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.